align with your bank. At Fredonia Valley Bank, the employees' decisions, commitment, and investments life pledge to the prosperity of their customers and community. Fredonia Valley Bank is your definitive community bank.
Day at WPKYonline.com.
Farless Realty is your local real estate office. Their experienced agents understand the market and are ready to help you find the perfect home. Farless Realty, 323 South Jefferson Street, Princeton, 270-365-5058.
Your Weather Edge Weather Center forecast, partly cloudy skies, 60 degrees this evening, nice little breeze out of the east, and then Friday, mostly sunny skies, high near 83. Friday night, partly cloudy, low around 60, and then Saturday, just a shade warmer during the day, but a little cooler during the evening. Sunny skies in the afternoon with a high near 84, and partly cloudy skies, low around 58 later that night. But back to this evening, partly cloudy skies, low around 60 in western Kentucky.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Hey, it's Tess. Everybody loves the party, and we've got a grand opening and ribbon cutting for Cricket in Princeton. This Friday at 11 o'clock, they'll have a big ribbon cutting. Then from 1 to 3, we'll broadcast live. You can drop by, get one of 2 season passes to Holiday World for the 2024 season, plus free food and even take a free spin on the prize wheel. It's all happening this Friday at Cricket and their grand opening in Princeton with 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Looking for a rewarding career? One that empowers you to serve your community, change lives, and reach your fullest potential? Become a correctional officer for the Kentucky Department of Corrections and earn up to $28.30 an hour with great benefits. Help create a better, safer Kentucky. Apply today for a correctional officer position in your community at careers.ky.gov. That's careers.ky.gov.
Your clear choice for custom glass, residential and commercial, is Regional Doors and Glass Eddyville. From custom showers to awnings, fabric and aluminum, mirrors and storefronts, they do it all. They repair screens and windows. They offer replacement glass and screen enclosures. They also offer plexiglass and polycarb. Visit them at 12 Business Row, Highway 641 North Eddyville. Regional Doors and Glass Eddyville. Let them be the pane in your glass. They are Princeton proud.
The following is a presentation of Edge Media Group, your home for University of Kentucky sports, Tennessee Titans football, Caldwell County football, Todd County football, Trigg County football, and YourSportsEdge.com. Western Kentucky's most comprehensive look at high school football starts now.
We're now over halfway through the high school football regular season. Some teams have already begun district play. Others begin district play tonight. And for the rest, the coming weeks will tell what their postseason playoff picture looks like. I'm Scott Brown. This is your Sports Edge Football Friday. It's brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College. It's homecoming tonight in Princeton, a rare Thursday night matchup between the Caldwell County Tigers and the Christian County Colonels. The Tigers looking for their first win of the year. Christian County looking for win number 2. While the district games haven't begun yet in Class 2A District 1, everybody's got a pretty interesting game on the schedule. Of course, Caldwell County hosting Christian County. Mayfield travels north to Henderson County. Murray will be at McCracken County. And Crittenden County will host Owensboro Catholic, a team that some have said could unseat Mayfield in Region 1. In Class 3A District 1, Webster County, a big win over Trigg County last week, and they try to go 2-0 in the district tonight. They host Hopkins County Central, and a big matchup in Morganfield has McLean County and Union County in a battle of the unbeatens. We'll take a look at those games and more when a special edition of your Sports Edge Football Friday Brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College. Begins next.
Friday Night Football is here, and we start our coverage leading up to kickoff as Hopkinsville Community College brings you your Sports Edge Football Friday.
Pennyroyal Hospice Executive Director Kelly Martin.
Living to the fullest with Pennyroyal Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Pennyroyal Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
First Southern National Bank wishes the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Your Sports Edge Football Friday is on the air, powered by Hopkinsville Community College.
The Caldwell County Tigers. The Christian County Colonels.
The Tigers looked good for a half last week before falling to McCracken County. Dalen Lander under center for the first time, threw for 117 yards and a touchdown. Jack Roach was busy on both sides of the football, threw for 38 yards, ran for 33 yards, and led the Tigers with 12 total tackles. Caldwell County, though, has struggled to run the football, and that's why they haven't scored more than one touchdown in each of the last 4 weeks. Tigers come in averaging just 71 yards on the ground, led by Gus Fox. He's ran for one of their 3 rushing touchdowns. Tigers are only averaging 87 yards through the air. They're trying to get Eli Stevens some more touches. He leads the Tigers in receiving yards with 92. Luke Maddox leads the team with 11 catches for 44 yards. But when you look at everything, the Tigers are averaging just 14 yards a catch. After tonight, it's a couple of toughies for Caldwell County. They'll host Mayfield next week, followed by a bye week, and then travel to Murray on October the 13th. Christian County comes in 1-3. Their lone win came over Hopkinsville 22-20. 20 days ago, it took a blocked field goal inside the final minute for that to happen. Last week, they fell at home to Marion, Illinois, 55-38. The Colonels racked up over 380 yards of offense despite their quarterback, Jordan Miles, being out with illness. Prince Northington II threw for 158 yards, normally a receiver. He also ran for 85 yards and a score. He found Joshua Bridges for 3 pass completions for 113 yards and a touchdown. They put up 158 yards through the air and ran for 281, led by Jermaine Dove, 11 carries for 88 yards. They'll need that same rushing performance tonight as they play Caldwell County and try and get their offense back on track. And, of course, we can't talk about the Colonels and not talk about Devin Travian Wilford and his 73-yard scoop and score last week. Christian County won the game on the field last week 18-9, later determined to have used an ineligible player, so Caldwell County got credit for that win. The last time Caldwell County beat Christian County on the field in a non-forfeit situation, 2019. Coverage of the Tigers and Colonels comes your way following your Sports Edge Football Friday on Thursday on WPKY 103.3 FM and online at WPKYonline.com.
The Mayfield Cardinals. The Henderson County Colonels.
The Cardinals bounced back from a loss to one Paducah team and laid the wood to the other McCracken County team, that being the Mustangs, 48-14 last week. Another ho-hum performance for Zane Cartwright, the model of efficiency, 7 of 11 passing for 167 yards and a pair of touchdowns for the season. Quarterback for the Cardinals has completed 67% and thrown for 785 yards and 9 touchdowns. Shatarius Starks is averaging 79 rushing yards a game, but in 4 games has only touched the football 50 times. They really haven't needed him. He scored 7 times. Cardinals averaging 144 yards on the ground and 207 through the air. Braden Morris, 8 catches. Brajane Dabney, 8 catches for the Cardinals as well, as Joe Morris's team really spreading the football around. Mayfield brings a 3-1 record into tonight's game. They had last week off to prepare for Henderson County after opening the season with a 1-point win over Meade County. The Colonels have lost to South Warren, Central Hardin, Paducah Tillman, and last week it was a 41-21 loss to a good Class 2A Owensboro Catholic team that threw for 402 yards against the Colonels. Expect Mayfield to try and do the same thing tonight. Mayfield's defense will key in on Trajan Davis, who threw for 150 yards and 3 touchdowns in the loss to Owensboro Catholic, and they were able to run the football to the tune of 210 yards. Should be another high-scoring affair tonight in Henderson.
The McCracken County Mustangs. The Murray Tigers.
After losing to Mayfield 2 weeks ago, McCracken County bounced back last week with a 43-7 win over Caldwell County. They'll get another Class 2A District 1 opponent tonight in Murray. Zeno Cornelius rushed the football 10 times for 93 yards, scored a pair of touchdowns, but it was Maddox O'Neill who threw for 337 yards and 3 touchdowns in the win over the Tigers. For the season, O'Neill is averaging 200 yards passing and is averaging 2 touchdowns a game. Cornelius averaging 71 yards on the ground. The Murray Tigers lost to Union County 2 weeks ago. They were supposed to host Fulton County last week, but a bus crash of some Fulton County students on the way to the game caused the game to be forfeited. No one killed in that crash, but several students were injured. That coming not long before kickoff and school officials deciding to call off that contest, which is no longer a district game. Murray gets credit for the 1-0 forfeit win, so on paper they carry a 4-1 record into the ball game. Melvin Cunningham's squad, led by quarterback Colin Wilson, who's thrown for 836 yards in 4 games, averaging 209 yards a night with 5 touchdowns. Murray also averaging 142 yards on the ground. Ben Davis not only handles the kicking duties for Murray, but he also leads the Tigers in both tackles and sacks. Tonight, the first ever matchup between Murray and McCracken County. The game will be played in Paducah.
The Owensboro Catholic Aces.
The Crittenden County Rockets.
The Aces haven't scored less than 33 points in a game this year. They've put up 43 against a good Greenwood County team, and last week 41 against Class 6A Henderson County. Brady Atwell leads the Aces offense, averaging 321 yards passing a night and averaging 4 touchdown passes. Also leads the Aces in rushing. He's ran for 6 scores as well. They'll take on a Crittenden County team that had a bye week following a 26-21 win over Hopkins County Central. When you look at the stat sheet for the year, you see that the Rockets are giving up less than 100 passing yards a night. That likely to change as the Aces come to Marion. It'll be the first time in 9 years the teams have met. The previous 3 have all come in the postseason. Owensboro Catholic has put up 50 points in all of those. All wins. They should make it 4 in a row tonight.
The Fort Campbell Falcons. The Fulton County Pilots.
Earlier we told you about the Pilots having to call off last week's game with Murray because of the bus crash that injured some students. Tonight they've got a home game with Fort Campbell. The Pilots 0-5 if you include that forfeit from last week, but they've only played 1 game on paper against a team from Kentucky. And technically, when you look at where Fort Campbell's at, it'll still be 1 game after tonight. Fort Campbell's high school, geographically located in Tennessee, although it has a Kentucky address. For the season, the Pilots are led by quarterback Preston Smith. He's averaging 130 yards through the air with 5 touchdowns, but Fulton County has thrown for 11 interceptions, and Fort Campbell is a team that has proven to be opportunistic on the defensive side of the football. They defeated Fort Knox last week in the annual Army Bowl 42-13. J.C. Perryman, now the quarterback for the Falcons, threw for 213 yards and 4 touchdowns. 3 of those went to Maurice Moore, who hauled in 5 catches for 105 yards. These teams don't play that often. It's the first time in 21 years they've met on the gridiron. Fort Campbell won that one back in 2002 by a score of 56-22.
You're locked into your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
Kubota equipment today, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, part of our tractor lineup rated #1 in durability and owner experience, Z Series mowers and Sidekick utility vehicles. Stop by your local Kubota dealer today. Bring home select L Series equipment for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months, plus save up to $800 now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more details.
H&R AgriPower is your Kubota dealer for sales, service, and parts. 4900 Eagle Way in Hopkinsville.
Chick-fil-A of Hopkinsville wants to salute the outstanding achievements of our area student-athletes. Each week, a student-athlete will be chosen based on academics, athletics, and achievements. Watch for the Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com. Academics, athletics, and achievements. The Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com.
Hancock's Neighborhood Market would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
You're listening to Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
The Webster County Trojans. The Hopkins Central Storm.
The Wildcats got surprised by Webster County last week, who snapped a 17-game losing streak to the Wildcats. Webster putting 64 points on the board. It was Jarvis Stark-Scott who had the big night. 2 kickoff returns for a touchdown, a pick 6, and he also ran for a score. On the ground, it was Jackson Edens who ran for 196 yards and a touchdown. As a team, Webster County 274 yards on the ground. That's not good news for a Hopkins County Central team that's giving up over 200 yards on the ground a night. Last week, in a 50-28 loss to Union County, the Braves ran for 462 yards. And if Hopkins Central doesn't figure out Webster County's wing tee tonight, it could be some similar numbers. The Storm come in with a record of 2-3. The loss to Union County was their district opener, and they'll fall behind the 8 ball with a loss to Webster County tonight. Hopkins County Central has won 7 straight games in this series dating back to 2014. That was a 40-28 win for Webster County.
The McLean County Cougars. The Union County Braves.
This is a battle of teams that have already won 1 district game. The winner will have a leg up on the number 1 seed in the postseason playoffs. McLean County comes in 4-1. Their lone loss to Grayson County 20 days ago. Last week, 28 points in the first quarter of a 46-28 win over Todd County Central. Cougars ran for 364 yards. Elijah Baldwin, 136 of those, and 3 touchdowns. Aiden Rice had 72 yards and added 2 more scores. Union County, meanwhile, put half 100 on Hopkins County Central last week, winning 50-28. Quarterback Jaron Johnson ran for 179 yards and 3 touchdowns. Willem McPeak had 145 yards and 2 scores, and a third back went over 100 yards for Union County. That was Abrian Fletcher with 114 yards on just 6 carries, but 2 of those 6 carries found him in the end zone. 459 yards rushing for the Braves in that one. For the season, Union County is running to the tune of 324 yards a night. There may not be 10 passes total thrown in this game tonight. Post-game radio show will probably begin right after 9 o'clock.
The Callaway County Lakers. The Logan County Cougars.
It's the district opener in Class 4A District 1. Callaway County will travel to Logan County to play the Cougars. The Lakers are 2-3 after winning 2 straight over Fulton County and Marshall County. They lost last week to Warren East by a score of 51-20. A big night for Wyatt Robbins, though. 173 yards passing and a pair of touchdowns. But Warren East took advantage of 3 Laker touchdowns, including a pick 6 by Maddox Terrence. Dane Parsley ran for 152 yards and 3 scores for Warren East. They're now 3-2 with their second straight win. Logan County, 4-1. Their only loss came to Greenwood a couple of weeks ago by a score of 21-13. Last week, in overtime, they defeated Allen County Scottsville 29-26. Elijah Hawkins, 160 yards and a touchdown for the Cougars, who put up 45 passes in the game. Only hit on 16 of those for 153 yards. Logan County has won 6 straight against the Lakers. Only one time has Logan failed to score 40 points. Callaway's last win came in 2016 by a score of 34-18.
The Madisonville Maroons. The Graves County Eagles.
After a season-opening loss to Union County, the Maroons have put up 4 straight wins. Last week, they put up 70 against Marshall County, winning 70-30. 526 rushing yards for Madisonville. They had 2 backs go over 200 yards. Marquez Hightower, 267 yards on just 17 carries, 3 touchdowns. Quarterback Canyon Johnson ran for 238 yards and 3 touchdowns, only ran 7 times, and was 13 of 17 passing for 218 yards and 2 touchdowns. One of the better offensive performances in Western Kentucky in a while. 744 yards of offense from Madisonville. That's going to be a tough task for a Graves County team that has given up 28 or more points in 3 of their first 5 games. One of those last week, a 28-21 loss to Owensboro. For the year, Lance Gregory's Eagles are led by his son, Cade Gregory, who's throwing 160 yards a game. He has 9 touchdowns. Cole Katzman leading the Eagles on the ground with 72 a night. Madisonville won the last matchup between these schools 12 years ago. 42-13 was the final score. Graves County last beat the Maroons 16 years ago.
You're locked into your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
For a delicious meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cooked-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
Attention high school sports fans, are you an armchair official? You know, the parent or fan who constantly yells at the referees and loves to let everyone know just how bad you think they are. Well, if you think you could do better, then get in the game and prove it. It's time for you to suit up and make the calls where they actually count. Every sport in Kentucky needs more officials. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
No need to worry about lag times with fiber internet. Even when multiple devices are being used, the gamers in your life experience instant action with EnergyNet. EnergyNet offers a Gamer Edition package with download and upload speeds of up to 500 megabits per second, starting at $79.95 per month. Every package includes whole home Wi-Fi, unlimited data usage, unparalleled reliability, no contracts, and 24/7 local support. You can sign up online at goenergynet.com.
You're listening to your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
The Russellville Panthers. The Todd Central Rebels.
You have to go all the way back to 1996 to find the last time Todd County Central beat Russellville. Antonio Shimwell had a pair of touchdowns for the Rebels that night as they defeated the Panthers 26-0. These border rivals, separated by less than 20 miles, meet again tonight at historic Ray Stadium, both teams needing a win as they're prepping for district contests down the road. Todd County Central fell behind early last week to McLean County, giving up 28 first-quarter points and a 46-28 loss. McLean County holding the Rebels to just 40 passing yards. However, Todd County did run for 220 yards. A big night for Ricky Woodard, 124 yards and a touchdown. Quentin Grace added a pair of scores on the ground. The Rebels 2-3. They face a Russellville team that is winless this year. In fact, Russellville has lost 15 of their last 16 games since appearing in the 2021 Class 1A state championship game. Last week, they gave up 50 to Franklin Simpson while only scoring 19 themselves. Hunter Hallman moved to quarterback for Russellville, was 18 of 29 passing for 116 yards and 2 touchdowns. Octavius McKeague moved from quarterback to receiver, led the Panthers with 8 catches for 52 yards and a score. It'll be interesting to see how this switch pays off for the Panthers moving forward. Coverage of Todd County Central and Russellville begins following your Sports Edge Football Friday on WEKT, the Todd 1070, and worldwide at WEKTradio.com.
The Hopkinsville Tigers.
The Warren East Raiders.
The Raiders are 3-2 after a 51-20 win over Callaway County last week. Warren East running for 259 yards in the game. Dane Parsley, 152 yards on the ground and 3 touchdowns. They only gave up 61 rushing yards to Callaway County. That's not good news for a Hopkinsville team that comes in 0-5, and they're only averaging 119 rushing yards a night. However, last week in a 44-14 loss to Paducah Tillman that used to be a district game, but it's not anymore, Tristan Kay ran for 90 yards and a touchdown, and Hopkinsville put up 197 yards. Kay only threw 1 pass, and it was picked off. Not sure how the one-dimensional offense of Hopkinsville will work on the blue turf of Warren East, but the Tigers have got to find a way to right the ship. They begin district play next week against Callaway County.
The Muhlenberg County Mustangs. The Marshall County Marshals.
On paper, this game not expected to draw much interest in Western Kentucky. Marshall County only has 1 win. Muhlenberg County has 3 wins, but they haven't been against teams that are any good. And last week, Muhlenberg County, a 41-0 shutout loss to Apollo, a game that saw them run up just 108 yards of offense. For the year, Muhlenberg County is led by quarterback Hunter Baker. He doesn't throw the ball much, as Muhlenberg County averages just 30 yards a game. But on the ground, Baker runs for 45 a contest, and he has 5 of Muhlenberg County's 7 rushing touchdowns this year. Marshall County can score. They just can't stop anybody. In last week's 70-30 loss to Madisonville, Neelan Jezik threw for 157 yards and a pair of touchdowns, but Marshall County averaged just over 2 yards a carry. Marshall County won the last matchup between these schools 20-16 back in 2012. The last time Muhlenberg County won, 2009.
You're locked into your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
As a bank that's been part of the Caldwell County communities for almost 140 years, we've seen many changes. As we celebrate First Southern's first 40 years as an organization, we know any achievements we have had are because of the customers we worked alongside. We affirm our commitment to the shared values that brought us here. We look forward to spending the next 40 years and beyond serving you. For more information, visit fsmb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The legacy continues. Caldwell County Tiger football and 1580 103.3 WPKY Princeton.
This Saturday, Coach Stoops and the Cats travel to Music City to begin SEC play. Let's go! Vanderbilt Commodores and your Kentucky Wildcats.
UK football battles Vanderbilt. Coverage begins Saturday at 9 on WKDZRadio.com and on 106.5 WKDZ.
Give it your all this season, Tigers. Good luck from the Western Kentucky Regional Blood Center.
The Caldwell County Tigers look to get off the schneid tonight and defeat the Christian County Colonels. They're visitors from the East. Caldwell County also needing a win as they head into district play next week against Mayfield. I'm Scott Brown. This has been a look at Western Kentucky football action tonight and tomorrow night. It's your Sports Edge Football Friday, and it's brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
Coming up next, we head to the stadium for pregame coverage of the Caldwell County Tigers. This has been your Sports Edge Football Friday on WPKY 103.3 FM and worldwide at WPKYonline.com.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with one of their friendly sales staff at U-Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton, 270-365-3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle, get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong, take a look at the latest livestock market reports, hear the latest edition of Traveling the Bluegrass, and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevators' Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Good luck to all Tiger athletes from Bella Marie Boutique. Go Tigers!
Tiger football is on the air on 1580 103.3 WPKY on your free WPKY app and worldwide streaming audio on WPKYonline.com. It's time for the Caldwell County Coaches Show on WPKY.
It may be Thursday night, but we've got high school football action at Tiger Stadium tonight as the Caldwell County Tigers host the Christian County Colonels. Kickoff time is coming up at 7 o'clock. Homecoming taking place before the game tonight. Again, the Tigers and the Colonels about to do battle at Tiger Stadium. We'll talk with Caldwell County football head coach Aaron McClung about tonight's matchup right after this. Stay with us on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care. Our team of medical professionals can diagnose and treat a wide range of orthopedic care and get you back on the path to a happier, healthier you. Whether you need basic fracture care or osteoporosis management, a sports physical, or back pain treatment, we've got you covered. To learn more or to schedule an appointment with an orthopedic provider, visit caldwellmedical.com.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE Appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
At YourSportsEdge.com, we strive every day to continue to bring you the gold standard in high school sports coverage with more on your teams and your players.
Or did it show up there?
And while they are not gold, those crystal awards we have won for doing what we love to do are pretty cool too.
That's something we see every day.
The Kentucky Broadcasters Best Digital Product Award winner. YourSportsEdge.com.
Cozy Living, Interior, and Boutique, cheering on all Tiger athletes.
The Caldwell County Tigers host the Christian County Colonels tonight at Tiger Stadium. It is homecoming, and we're talking with Tiger football head coach Aaron McClung before the game. And Coach McClung, what do you know about the Christian County Colonels coming in tonight?
Well, Christian County, they always play us tough.
they're always a physical group of guys. They always got some good athletes. We struggled with them at times. Even when they're down, it seems like they always play us tough. And they've only won one game this year, but they played a tough schedule just like us, and they have a win over Hoptown. So I expect that they're a good football team. They're a 5A school, so it's going to be a big challenge.
Yeah, you look at the teams that Christian County has played this year. They lost to Franklin Simpson 40-28. Came back and beat Hoptown 22-20. Blocked a field goal late in that one to hold on. Lost to South Gibson, Tennessee 41-16, and then lost to Marion, Illinois 55-38 last week. But a little difficult to tell right now just how tough that schedule was early in the season for the Christian County Colonels.
Well, I think it's pretty tough. Of course, Franklin Simpson's traditionally they're a good football program. I don't know anything about South Gibson, but I do know about Marion, Illinois. That's a big school in Southern Illinois, and they're a system team like we were back in the day. We used to go to camp with them. And that's a solid football program as well. So I know for a fact that those are tough football games.
You guys had a tough one last week at McCracken County, but showed some signs early, had some good plays early in the game, able to get some first downs and some yardage, just maybe not putting up as many points yet as you would like.
Yeah, I really think that the turnovers just killed us in that game. We made a lot of progress offensively. I think we had nearly 270 yards of offense. We moved the ball pretty well throughout the whole game, running the ball. Our passing game was better. So I felt like we made progress, but we didn't get the score that we wanted at the end because we turned the ball. I think we turned the ball over 5 times. And you play a team like McCracken County, a big 6A school. They're well coached. You turn the ball over a bunch of times, you're going to be in trouble.
Now, a rare Thursday night game at Tiger Stadium tonight. Just the second time since Tiger Stadium was open that we're playing a high school football game at Tiger Stadium. And last game was in 1980, so it's been a while since we've played Thursday night. How does that affect you guys getting ready for tonight's game?
Well, we had to do our full padded practices, which are those are your real football practices. We did those on Monday and Tuesday. We had to cancel our JV game because we're playing so many young kids. We have to have those kids to have a full practice. So we didn't have our film session and our conditioning that we normally do on Monday. We had a full practice on Monday. We had a full practice on Tuesday, and then we did our pregame practice on Wednesday. So, I think the kids adjusted well. I don't feel like that it threw us off because we had to change our schedule, and we had a pretty good week of practice. So hopefully it won't affect us all in a negative way.
Yeah, were you guys able to take some of the positives from that McCracken County game, especially in the first half, and kind of build on that in practice this week?
Yeah, I really feel like that the kids, even though we got beat by a big score, the kids have done a great job of staying positive. They understand that we're a young football team and that this is a growing situation, and but they know they played better. That's the thing about it is even after I talked to them at the game, they want to win, but they understood why they lost, and they also understood that hey, we got better. And you keep that kind of positive attitude, you can turn things around. Football is a long season, and there's a lot of ups and downs involved in it sometimes. And if you keep a positive attitude and you keep working, you can turn it around. Even though we're, what are we, 0-5 or 0-6? We can turn this season around and win some games at the end and put ourselves in a decent position to win a playoff game. And that's going to be a good season. And that's going to give us a lot to build on for next year.
You guys made some changes to the lineup before the McCracken County game, and it seemed like watching last week's game down at McCracken County, most of those changes seemed to be positive.
Yeah, we started playing our freshman and sophomore quarterbacks, and they have a good future at the position. I thought they both played well in their first game, and we moved Luke Parker out to wide receiver, and to be honest, he's probably the best receiver on our football team. He had a pretty rough stretch of games early, and he seems a lot more natural playing wide receiver. I think he had 7 catches, and I think he's going to excel there. with him playing receiver, we're going to play him some more on defense. He's a good defensive player, so I'm hoping, and I kind of feel like it's going to work out best for everybody. And the bottom line is, he's taking it in stride. He's just a football player, and that's what I need. I just need kids that are football players and do what the coaches ask of them, and just are willing to do whatever it takes to win. And the key, we're going to win. We're going to win a game. I hope it's tomorrow night, but these kids deserve it. They continue to work hard, to fight through adversity, and I'm proud of them, and I'm proud to be leading the football program, and I feel like we're moving in a positive direction.
What were some other positives you might have seen out of that McCracken County game?
Well, I thought the offensive line played really well. McCracken is probably the biggest team we faced this year, and when I walked out to do the coin toss, they had a couple linemen that are looking eye to eye with me. And, I'm a big guy, so I'm looking at these big guys, and I don't have a lot of big guys. I had a couple guys that may be 230, 240, but I also have a bunch of guys that are around 200 pounds. And I thought we matched up well with them. I thought we got physical with them. So I was very happy with that. I thought we got some stops on defense that we haven't been getting. So I thought we made a lot of progress in those areas.
Yeah, I thought you guys were so close a couple of times to making a big play in the kickoff return game last weekend, and did make some big plays, but I thought you were about to bust one.
Yeah, we've been close a few times this year, so maybe we'll bust one Thursday night. In special teams, when you're struggling, you can really make up a lot of ground in special teams. So we need one of those big plays to happen for us.
Caldwell County hosting Christian County this week at Tiger Stadium. We're talking with Tiger head coach Aaron McClung before the game. We'll be back with more with the head coach right after this here on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
This harvest season, Penny Rile Electric reminds us all to make electrical safety a priority and plan ahead. Here are some tips to keep in mind. Training your team is vitally important. When working near power lines, always use a spotter. If your machinery does come into contact with an electrical line, unless there's a fire, stay in the cab. And always call 911 immediately to report the accident. Penny Rile Electric, empowering our members and the communities we serve since 1937.
Chick-fil-A of Hopkinsville wants to salute the outstanding achievements of our area student-athlete. Each week, a student-athlete will be chosen based on academics, athletics, and achievements. Watch for the Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com. Academics, athletics, and achievements. The Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at yoursportsedge.com.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
Caldwell County and Christian County about to go at it tonight at Tiger Stadium. It's a rare Thursday night game at home for the Caldwell County Tiger football team. And Coach Aaron McClung is with us. Coach, we mentioned Christian County earlier, just 1-3 on the season, but that's a very athletic team that Christian County is going to bring over to Tiger Stadium.
Yeah, their record, you can throw out the record because, the 20 years I've been at Caldwell County, we've probably played them a dozen times, and their kids are competitors. They're going to come out, they're going to fly around, they're going to be hitters. Doesn't matter what their record is, and they always have a few exceptional athletes over there. Even some of their linemen are good athletes. So, and they're tough kids. They've always got tough kids. So, I expect them. Even with a 1-3 record, they're going to be a good football team.
Quarterback for the Christian County Colonels is Jordan Miles. He missed last week's game, though, with an illness, and it'll be interesting to see if he's back. But, Coach, he's a kid with a whole lot of experience back there at quarterback.
Yeah, he's a really good quarterback, and he's a really good athlete that plays quarterback, which this season, we've struggled with running quarterbacks. They've really hurt us. So we've spent a lot. We expect him to play, and we've prepared for him. Hopefully we can keep him contained. A kid like him, he's going to make some plays. He's going to make some big plays. He's going to get loose every once in a while. We just got to minimize how damaging those plays are, and we keep him contained. I think we could have a really good game.
Is Christian County another one of those teams that kind of uses the spread offense?
Yeah, they're mostly a spread offense. They're not going to do a lot of complicated stuff. They're going to run. They run a lot of quick game. They'll throw it deep. And the Raleigh kids, their best deep threat. But I'm be honest, I hope they throw it a lot because the Miles kid is such a weapon running the ball.
Yeah, it's strange that he's the quarterback. He's also the leading rusher on the team this year.
Yeah, he's really good. They'll run him. They'll run quarterback ISO. He'll scramble a lot, and they'll run a lot of speed option. I expect to see a lot of speed option. And you don't want the ball in his hands because he's a player. I've been hurt this for years now, so I'm glad this is the last time we'll see him.
Yeah, you mentioned Jay Sean Riley, who's at receiver for the Christian County Colonels. Of course, he was in middle school here at Caldwell County and then ended up moving over to Hopkinsville and is at Christian County. But a big kid, and he's a big-time playmaker for the Christian County Colonels, and I'm not sure they even get him the ball enough.
Yeah, he's the best player on their team. He's an exceptional player on both sides of the ball. He'll play cornerback, and he's going to lock down whoever he's on. They'll put him in the backfield. Last week they put him in the backfield and ran him a lot, but normally he plays a wide receiver position. Anytime he's on the field, you need to know where he is because he's a really exceptional player.
Another big playmaker for the Christian County Colonels is Prince Northington II, and he actually ended up playing some quarterback for them last week in the loss to Marion, Illinois, but did a pretty good job there. And again, just another athlete for Christian County.
Yeah, he's not as big as the Miles kid and the Jay Sean. He's not as tall. He's a shorter kid. He's really quick. He's a solid runner. When they run their ace stuff or when they run their spread stuff, he'll be the F or the halfback, they used to call it. And, it's kind of a three-headed monster. All those guys are exceptional athletes. All three of those guys can take it to the house on any given play. So that's definitely going to be our focus of our defense to contain those three guys.
Yeah, how do you guys go about trying to contain that speed? Because, again, Christian County is just going to have some quick guys, and they have numerous guys they can kind of give the football to.
Well, the only way you can do it is you got to have 11 guys get to the football. You got to have great pursuit because, those guys are they're going to beat most people one-on-one. So, if we just expect one guy to go make every tackle with three guys like that, you're going to be in for a long night. So, we worked a lot of scramble drills with the quarterbacks. We worked a lot of pursuit drills. We worked a lot of option responsibility drills. And, when you play a speedy team, that's what, it takes everybody. So hopefully guys will come fired up and, recognize what they're going to run because they're not going to run complicated stuff. And we just need to fly to the football. And, probably our best defense will be to keep their offense off the field. Us have long, sustained drives that end in touchdowns, and and them not get to run many plays. That's probably our best way to tackle.
Well, that brings up my next question: is what does Christian County look like on defense?
Well, they don't play like anybody we played. I've watched their last two games. They're going to man you up. They're going to put a bunch of people in the box, and they're going to come after you. What they have is they have some good athletes in their secondary, so they're going to man you up and play zero coverage, and expect their secondary to shut your receivers down, and then they're going to just stick everybody else up in the box and come after you. So that's what we're expecting them to do, because that's all they've done in the last few games. So it's kind of a boom or bust kind of defense. You can either get a tackle for a loss, or if we can bust through that first line of defense, we could have some long touchdowns if we get them blocked up. So it's a tough defense to go against, but if you can find seams, get guys blocked, you got a chance to have some big plays.
Well, if you look at the scores in their first 4 games, that defense has given up some points this season. So what have other teams been able to do to kind of take advantage of that?
Well, they've done what I said. They throw a lot of screens, they throw a lot of quick games, and most importantly, they're able to run the football. That defense can be a little confusing at times, and there's a lot of people to block. But hopefully we've got some schemes to take advantage of what they're doing on defense, and hopefully we can get some big plays out of it.
You know, we thought this might be the last time we saw the Christian County Colonels with consolidation kind of looming over in Hoptown, but now we're hearing maybe they're going to push that back another year, so not really sure if we'll see the Christian County Colonels next year or the Christian County Tigers or whatever new name they come up with for the new school.
Well, I'm glad it's not going to be a consolidated school, because I would rather just play Christian County Colonels, and we probably don't need to be playing a consolidated Christian County Hoptown team.
You know, the series with Christian County has been a pretty competitive one through the years. Caldwell actually holding a 14-12 lead, but when the schools finally consolidate over there in Hopkinsville, the new Christian County school is going to make a dramatic increase in its enrollment.
Yeah, it'll be one of the biggest schools in the state. I think it'll be one of the top 3 biggest schools in the state. And, you know, our enrollment is up, but our enrollment's up by, 20 or 30 kids, and their enrollment's about to go up by probably 1,000 kids at the high school level. So, we probably need to get them off the schedule when they get consolidated.
Looking back to tonight's game with Christian County, what's the injury situation for your team coming into the game?
We've had a couple kids that got nicked up against Christian County. We've held them out of contact practices, but they should be good to go Friday night. We should be fully healthy, and all of our guys should be ready to go.
Okay, what's the keys to success for you guys against the Christian County Colonels?
Well, we need to continue to improve on offense like we did last week and not turn the ball over. That offensively, that's what we need to do. We need to get better at what we've gotten better at in the last week, no turnovers. And defensively, I really think the key is to just limit their big plays. They've got some talented kids, and they're going to make some plays, and we just need to make sure that, when they score, that it has to be on long drives, more opportunities for our defense to create a turnover and get a big stop. So we want to take away big plays.
All right, good luck to you guys tonight.
Thanks, Todd.
That's Caldwell County Tiger football head coach Aaron McClung as the Tigers get set to take on the Christian County Colonels. Again, it's a rare Thursday night game here at Tiger Stadium. Stay tuned. We've got the Tiger pregame show coming up next. This is Tiger football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin Insurance, they take care of all your insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
The WPKY News Edge team is dedicated to keeping you informed around the clock, news, weather, and sports. Join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5, plus 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees, the way it should be. We are 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Black Patch Grill says, "Go Tigers! Good luck this season."
Time to head live to the stadium for a preview of tonight's action with the WPKY Sports Crew. The Caldwell County Tiger pregame show is on the air.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome to Tiger Stadium for a special Thursday edition of high school football on WPKY. Tonight, the Caldwell County Tigers look to build off of last week's improvements as they take on the 6A Christian County Colonels. And with a win, the Tigers could definitely make this 21st night of September one to remember. We'll start breaking this one down between the Tigers and the Colonels on the Farmers Bank pregame show next on your home for Tiger football, 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Your Planters Bank total checking account is now overflowing with benefits from the new Planters Perks checking. Get new benefits accessible instantly from the exclusive Planters Perks app. New ways to waive your monthly service charge. Valuable savings at area businesses. And you can keep your total current checking access and benefits. Just download the Planters Perks app to get started. Planters Perks. Reason number 53 that Planters is the bank where you can expect great things. Member FDIC.
Looking to make a positive change and keep that resolution?
I'm Denise Kirk, Bariatric Coordinator with Caldwell Medical Center. Our board-certified general surgeon, Dr. John Mobley, specializes in medical and surgical weight loss management. He can help you reach your goals and make your resolution a reality.
Make an appointment today and start your journey to a healthier you. Not ready for surgery? Let him guide you through your weight loss journey. Visit Caldwell Medical Center online for more information.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE Appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
When we say
classic hits,
we mean
American woman, stay away from me. All I need is a miracle. All I need is you. After midnight, we gon' lay it all down.
Listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium as we get set for the Tigers and the Colonels tonight here on WPKY. This is the Farmers Bank pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Their team wants to wish the Tigers good luck this season and to let you know they are there to support you. You can bank on it. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here for the call tonight. John Miller in the truck with us producing all of this excitement tonight. Todd Griffin down on the field, and we'll talk to Todd a little bit later. Homecoming night tonight as well, Bob, and we're going to be going to that here in just a couple of minutes, I think, with the stadium voice, Frankie Brown. So looking forward to that. An exciting night here at Caldwell County, but we're going to talk a little bit of football before we go to the homecoming, and a lot of it has to do with the excitement about the improvements of last week's Caldwell County effort against McCracken County. You saw some new kids at quarterback. You saw Luke Parker moved to a receiver. A lot of good things came out of that. Our yardage was way up last week over our season averages. So looking to build on that tonight against a 1-3 Christian County team.
It's going to be an interesting night, chess match again, Dennis. We were not sure how strong Christian is, although in the pregame interview with Coach McClung, they've got 3 or 4 really super talented athletes, fast, quick, an excellent receiver in Jay-Sean Riley. So we got to know where those kids are, and we've got to tackle better. If we can do that tonight, and our offense improves just even a little bit more than how we played last week, it's going to be an interesting contest.
And Caldwell County's, you look for them to still come out with the two quarterbacks. They used Dalen Lander and Jack Roach the last week, and the numbers went up. You look at our rushing yards last week, average 71. We got 113 last week, but passing, we were only averaging 87 yards a game. The guys put up 155 yards through the air last week against McCracken County.
And the big plus there was Eli Stevens, great catches on 3 or 4 catches, and then Luke Parker, who was moved outside, made 7 catches last week in some pretty tough situations. So we've got a receiving game back.
And you look at those two kids playing quarterback, still 50% combined through the air last week. You had Dalen Lander, 10 out of 21 with 1 interception and 117 yards, and then Roach was 7 out of 13 for another 38 yards through the air.
What makes that interesting is Dalen can scramble if he gets in trouble and is quick, and if Jack gets in trouble, he just run over you. I mean, that's how that works. A real strong runner. 4 or 5 times last week he was in what I call the single wing, or he was the only back in the backfield, the Wildcat or the Tiger as we may call it. They took the snap from center and found a hole and picked up 5-6 yards at a time on that. So that may be something that and against a pretty good big McCracken County defense. So we've got some things I know we'll try tonight and try them early too.
Our last game before we get into the district run, if you will, 3 straight district games after tonight. Christian County always an athletic team, and we expect nothing different tonight. We're going to take a very quick break and come back. We should have the homecoming ceremony is just about to start here at Tiger Stadium. So big excitement here at Tiger Stadium tonight. Hope you'll stay tuned here on the Farmers Bank pregame show. We'll be back right after this.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
Hey, it's Jess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We'll get you ready to start your day with sticky notes and local, regional, and national news updates at 6:30 and 7:30. Complete Weather Edge forecast, jump in a Wayback Machine, birthdays and anniversaries at 7:30. Catch up with Community Calendar and cover local issues, events, and even share the love with Coffee Talk at 8 a.m. Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. We're just about 28 minutes from kickoff. May run just a little bit late tonight, Bob, because homecoming ceremonies here at Tiger Stadium getting set to begin. I think they're getting the flags lined up out on the field. Everybody looking down, waiting for the signal from JJ, so that's what we are doing as well. This is the Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card. Bob, beautiful night for football. It's going to be low 70s at kickoff, upper 60s by the time this one wraps up, somewhere around 9:30 or so. Field looks in absolutely perfect shape. It's almost like you went to Augusta.
It's a great looking field, and again painted well, highlighted with the yard markers and the hash marks and the CC in the middle of the field, Tigers in the end zone. And the sun is going to go down just perfect tonight, Dennis, so we can see probably 100 yards of the field, not just 70. When the sun puts a glare down at the tennis court end of the field, it's hard to pick up those lines. You have to look at the side judge on the line to figure out what yard line we're on. But it's looking great, and not many people here yet from Christian County. Our side probably at 40%, I'd say, and people are still arriving.
Yeah, it's A little bit late on the start for the homecoming. They're just about 4 or 5 minutes behind right now, but I'm sure they will come up here shortly. But a big thanks to Dustin Cash and to Go Green for the way our fields look. They pair together. Go Green takes care of the field conditions, and then Dustin and crew with that new robot really has this field looking great as far as the stripes and the decals all over the place.
An absolutely beautiful football field for a high school.
I think we're going to switch over now to the public address announcer, Frankie Brown, for tonight's homecoming activities here at Tiger Stadium.
County Colonels and the Caldwell County Tigers. Tonight, we would like to welcome everyone to the 2023 football homecoming. We are proud of our students and the effort that they put forth this week for Spirit Week. At this time, would you please direct your attention to the center of the field as we introduce this year's homecoming court. Assisting us with the procession tonight are members of the Band of Pride Color Guard. First is freshman attendant Miss Serenity Bratcher. Serenity is the daughter of Danny and Rebecca Bratcher. She is a member of FFA and FCA. She is also a member of Blue Springs Baptist Church. Serenity is escorted tonight by Mr. Garner Stallings. Garner is the son of Bradley Stallings and A.J. Tabor. He is a member of the Tiger football and baseball teams and FCA. Garner attends Life in Christ Church, where he is actively involved in the youth group. Next is sophomore attendant Miss Haley Stewart. Haley is the daughter of Hillary Smith and Joseph Stewart. She is a member of FBLA, FFA, and serves as a Tiger football manager. Haley's escort tonight is Mr. Jack Roach. Jack is the son of Dr. Jeremy and Ashley Roach. He is a member of the Tiger football team, basketball team, and FBLA. Our junior attendant is Miss Abby Jo Gill. Abby is the daughter of Joe and Missy Gill. She is a member of the Lady Tiger soccer team and serves as a junior class president, FFA secretary, NHS reporter, and attended Governor's School for Entrepreneurs this past summer. Abby is also an active member of Christ Tabernacle Church. Abby is being escorted tonight by Mr. Daniel Laurent. Daniel is the son of Kevin and Clarette Laurent. He is a member of the Tiger football team, track and field team, and National Honor Society. Daniel serves as vice president of the FFA and is an active member of St. Mark's Catholic Church. The first of our three candidates for Queen tonight is senior attendant Miss Addie Cagle. Addie is the daughter of Lindsey King and the late Brian Cagle. She is a member of the Lady Tiger soccer team, FCA, FFA, and National Honor Society. She is a member of the Blue Springs Baptist Church. Addie is escorted tonight by Mr. Caden Joseph Riley. Caden is the son of Joe and Laura Riley. He is a member of the Tiger football and baseball teams. He is also a member of FFA and National Honor Society. He is a member of Mount Zion Baptist Church. Our second candidate for Queen tonight is senior attendant Miss Tony Jo Goodwin. TJ is the daughter of Jason and Tammy Goodwin. She is a member of the Lady Tiger volleyball team, the track and field team, National Art Honor Society, and serves as vice president for HOSA. TJ is escorted tonight by Mr. Maurice Seals. Maurice is the son of Jesse Simpson and Maurice Seals Sr. He is a member of the Tiger football team and FBLA. Our third candidate for Queen tonight is senior attendant Miss Abigail Graham. Abigail is the daughter of Justin and Jessica Graham. She is a member of the National Art Honor Society, FCA, and FBLA. She attends Christ Tabernacle Church. Addie is escorted tonight by Mr. Timothy Nichols. Timothy is the son of Troy and Jamie Nichols. He is a member of the Tiger football team, soccer team, wrestling team, and track and field team. Timothy is also a member of FFA and NHS and was a Governor's School for Entrepreneurs participant this past summer. He is an active member of Northside Baptist Church. The flower girl for tonight's ceremony is Miss Carolina Wolford. Carolina is the daughter of Bradley and Jack Wolford. She is a kindergartner at CCPS and a ballet dancer at Beverly Rogers Academy of Dance. Escorting Carolina is our crown bearer for tonight, Mr. Garner Jude Mobley. Garner is the son of Dr. and Sheena Mobley. He is a kindergarten student in Miss Natalie Bly's classroom. He plays soccer, enjoys riding his bike, and playing football with his neighbors. Garner attends Southside Baptist Church and participates in their children's choir. Crowning tonight's queen is Senior Class President Miss Jordan Ort and Senior Class Secretary Mr. Donovan Eisenhower. Jordan is the daughter of Clyde and Chandra Ort. He is a member of the track and field team, the FFA, FCA, and HOSA. Jordan attends White Sulphur Baptist Church. Donovan is the son of Lloyd and Sandra Eisenhower. He also serves as FBLA Secretary and is a member of the FFA. And now for the moment that you've all been waiting for. The 2023 CCHS Football Homecoming Queen is Miss T.J. Goodwin.
And T.J. Goodwin crowned homecoming queen here in festivities before the Tigers meet the Colonels. Congratulations to all of the court tonight. And great job tonight, Bob, down on the field by everybody. Great presentation. JJ always does a great job organizing all of this and putting that on for the
with JJ being involved with it, Dennis, is always going to come off almost errorless free, and another great performance by JJ tonight, putting all this together.
So T.J. Goodwin, again, the homecoming queen for 2023 for Caldwell County football. Congratulations to her. We are just about 19 minutes away from kickoff here tonight. This is the Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll look at the game a little bit more in depth and what to expect tonight between the Tigers and the Colonels next on WPKY.
Since 1894, serving as your steadfast local banking choice, Fredonia Valley Bank. The world has transformed since then, but their dedication to you, their neighbors, has not wavered. Navigate financial complexity with a bank that's powered by 129 years of excellence. They're committed to investing in their community and the prosperity of their customers. Remember, choose local, live local, dine local, shop local, and bank local. Fredonia Valley Bank, where local people make local decisions. Your genuine community bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Tess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We like playing games, but we love making winners. Look at you go, girl!
You did great, girl. You did wonderful.
You got it!
That's exciting.
Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us.
All right.
Weekday mornings, 6 to 9.
What
station made you winner this morning?
WPKY.
WPKY. WPKY in Princeton.
WPKY.
Go with the good old America, WPKY.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Care, you're invited to the hottest breakfast in town. Join Todd Griffin for the WPKY Saturday Morning Quarterback Show. Every Saturday morning at 9, Todd sits down at the Biscuit Barn Ice Cream Eatery on West Main Street in Princeton. Get the inside scoop live with the coaches as they break down the game and give you more than just the numbers. Brought to you by the Biscuit Barn Ice Cream Eatery and the home for Caldwell County Tiger football, 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Back to Tiger Stadium as we get set for Caldwell County and Christian County. 16 and a half minutes before kickoff tonight. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here with you on the Farmers Bank pregame show. Bob, Caldwell County comes in at 0-5, Christian County at 1-3, but they played a couple of good-sized schools. They're still a really athletic team, listed technically as 6A this season in anticipation of the combination of the Hopkinsville and Christian County school system into one school coming up in the near future. So they have a team that's 1-3 and at the bottom of the 6A standings, but still a team that's going to bring a lot of athleticism and a running quarterback, sadly to say, tonight.
Well, that's what's been our Achilles heel so far this year is a running quarterback. And we're assuming that he's going to play. He missed last week's game due to an injury. But they have another capable guy stepping up in his place if he has to, and that's Prince Northington the second.
Well, Prince, and I'll step in right here real quick. I did get a chance to talk to their team a little while ago, and he is going to play tonight. The Miles kid is in the lineup tonight as far as they know.
And, again, those 4 or 5 names that we'll mention several times tonight are all speedy, quick, great hands, and obviously great running ability.
And the one thing we're going to see from Christian County that Caldwell County puts them at a disadvantage a little bit. The top 4 kids we anticipate to see for Christian County tonight, especially offensively, and Jordan Miles at quarterback, Jermaine Dove, and Prince Northington at wide receiver, and also Jay Sean Riley. All 4 of those kids are seniors. We're starting a freshman and a sophomore at quarterback tonight in some shake-up moves made last week against McCracken County.
And, I mean, there's nothing like established seniors, and especially when they're your best players. You know, they've been out there, been through the action 2, 3, 4 years, and we're, as we've been pointing out throughout the year, extremely young, freshman, sophomore, and some key juniors, almost only 2 seniors, I think, playing any kind of role so far for us this year. So our future is still ahead of us. But, again, the improvement that we had last week against McCracken County, I'm looking to see how we increase that this week.
This is a game you can't go into looking at what's on paper and just comparing the 2 stats, because Christian County with a lopsided advantage in just about every category. I think what you got to do if you're a Caldwell County fan is look what we did last week against McCracken County, against some pretty good size, when we've got a line that's a lot of 200-pound kids on that thing, and Christian County is going to bring some size as well as quickness in tonight as well. So it's you just got to stay behind the Tigers and look for the pluses in this team.
Exactly, and I'm not sure how strong their defensive lines are and their offensive lines are. All we've ever read about, heard about, are the performances of the quarterback, the running backs, and the wide receivers. So maybe we'll match up better size-wise with both sides of the ball tonight than we have in the previous games this year. We've had some pretty daunting people across from us, Dennis, offensively and defensively. So maybe it settles down a little bit tonight and we get people more our size.
13 minutes before we kick this one off here on the Farmers Bank pregame show. Let's bring in for tonight's first appearance with us, Go Green sideline reporter Todd Griffin. Todd, we were talking a little bit about on paper, Christian County looks like an overwhelming favorite tonight, but you like as well as we do the improvements that Caldwell County made last week against McCracken County.
Yeah, that game last week was a 7-7 game into the midpoint of the second quarter. If you look at the Christian County game last week, they looked a little disjointed, but, you know, the quarterback was out last week. If you go back to a couple of weeks ago, their offense really looks pretty good and, you know, got some really good speed on the offensive side of the football, so they're going to be tough for Caldwell County to contain tonight. Got Chris George down here on the sideline with us this week. Chris, good to see you back at Tiger Stadium for homecoming, and what's your thoughts on this game with Christian County?
Hey, a little Thursday night lights this week, Todd, not Friday night lights. Just going to be tough. You know, a lot of athletes on the other side, and when you got athletes, those guys have the juice and they're difference makers, and it's just going to be hard. I just hope it's not a night where we're seeing a lot of Northington, Miles, and Riley running up and down the sideline, because those athletes, you got to stop them.
Caldwell County Band of Pride down here on the track, getting ready for the national anthem tonight, so we'll listen in as the band plays the national anthem. County Band of Pride with the national anthem as the Tigers get set to take on the Christian County Colonels here on homecoming night at Tiger Stadium. Rare Thursday night game here. As a matter of fact, Tiger Stadium opened in 1975. And Dennis, Bob, John, this is just the second Thursday night high school game in the history of this stadium.
I think you said earlier that the other was 1980, so I probably was able to see that one too, as I was just a sophomore that season, or a junior that season. So, Bob, this is going to be a fun night here at Tiger Stadium. We have the homecoming tonight. Congratulations to T.J. Goodwin being crowned queen tonight in pregame ceremonies. Let's do a little catch-up now, Bob, if you will, because we've had the homecoming ceremonies going on. We want to take a look mainly at that injury report, because that's going to be big for the Tigers tonight. I think it's a positive one, but the injury report is brought to you by Caldwell Medical Center. Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care to get you back out on the field. Our skilled team of providers have the experience and knowledge to treat and diagnose a wide range of orthopedic services. Caldwell Medical Associates is a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics.
And Dennis, to our knowledge, everybody that got nicked up last week, we had a couple. Coach McClung said in his pregame interview that they held out of contact, but I'm certainly not aware of anybody that will have to miss this game tonight.
Just under 9 minutes before we kick this one off, and Bob, I am yet to see any Christian County players even on the field warm-ups. They didn't do anything before the homecoming ceremonies, so
they warmed up on our practice field.
Okay,
Dennis, and they just went in the locker room, but they're late coming out. Maybe they'll just go to the bench and that's it.
They're going to cut it close. Want to remind everybody that we'll have the coin toss coming up, as well as the pregame prayer. Still waiting on the teams to come out onto the field. Caldwell County switched up out of the Savannah Bananas uniforms from a couple of weeks ago, Bob. They have the gold jerseys, gold helmets, and blue pants tonight as the captains come out on the field.
Captains for the Tigers, I see number 54 down there, Miguel Pena, and I'm sure Cole Sherrill gets his numbers turned toward us. Number 6 is Xavier Lee, and I don't think Cole is part of the captaincy tonight in 51.
It's 54, 64, and
is
51.
Yeah, Maurice Seals and Preston Rogers.
I do want to go back and tell everybody our national anthem tonight brought to you by the Veterans of Foreign Wars of the Princeton VFW Post 5595 and the VFW Auxiliary. So we thank those folks for sponsoring our national anthem this season. That's something new for us, and we certainly do appreciate and respect those guys for doing what they're doing and bringing us the coverage of the national anthem all season long, especially the chance to get to feature the Caldwell County Band of Pride on the away games this season. They're going to make a recording for us, and hopefully that all goes well too, because we want to showcase the efforts of those kids just as well, because that band really puts in the hours of practice and readiness to get out here on Thursday night tonight and Friday nights most other times.
And I understand our band numbers are now up to 55 in the high school, and in the middle school, well over 100 kids are in the middle school band. So that program is resurrecting itself.
Coming back to the days of the old Marching 100 for Caldwell County. Looking forward to that, because they do a fantastic job at halftime every Friday night here at Tiger Stadium. See the referees on the field. The Caldwell County captains are on the field, but still nobody from Christian County at this point. Bob, that might be a good time for us to go ahead and do the pregame prayer tonight. Holy God, thank you for another night at the football stadium. We ask that you protect each student that steps on the field tonight, and we also ask that you bless the efforts of each student in ways they never thought possible.
And further, Lord, we ask you to give sportsmanship and courage to the players, understanding and patience to the coaches, knowledge and wisdom to the game officials, and lastly, peace to us all. We ask these things in your precious name. Amen.
Amen. You are listening to the Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Their team wants to wish the Tigers good luck this season and to let you know they are there to support you. You can bank on it. Bob, across the way, I think I finally see captains for Christian County coming out onto the field, so we'll go down to Todd with the coin toss here shortly. Caldwell County, as we said, 0-5 this season. Christian County at 1-3. Caldwell County starts district play next week, and what a way to start it, Bob. You dive right in to the frying pan next week in district play as Mayfield will be at Tiger Stadium.
And what a test that will be, Dennis. Mayfield, one of the top 15 teams in the state, certainly in Class 2A, one of the top 3. So it's going to be a severe challenge.
And the captains are going out to midfield for tonight's coin toss. Now we'll send it down to Todd for the coin toss.
All right, thanks, Dennis. We're down here. We'll be meeting at the CCs at midfield. Tiger Stadium looking great again tonight. Paint job on the field looks awesome as always. Christian County and Caldwell County captains meeting here at midfield. And here momentarily we'll get the coin toss for tonight's game. Be interesting to see if the Tigers win the toss, if they accept the ball like they did last week or offer to defer to the second half. Still shaking hands out here, and we're about ready to go.
Okay, guys, you guys are the captains for your team. Make sure you control your players. Control your players at all times, okay? Yes, sir. You're the visiting captain. You're going to make the coin toss. Make the call. That's tails, heads. If I drop it, we're going to do it again. Yes, sir. What you got? Tails he calls.
Tails. Tails it is.
You want to defer. Okay, you want the ball.
Yes, sir.
Which goal you want to defend?
KFC kick from the clock.
Okay, you line up over there. You line up over here.
Okay, so Christian County wins the coin toss tonight. They will defer to the second half. Actually, Caldwell County wanted the football first tonight anyway, so it all works out for the Tigers, who will get the ball, and Christian County will kick away from the scoreboard here at Tiger Stadium.
Thank you, Todd. The coin toss brought to you by Farless Realty. Are you ready to sell your home? Call Farless Realty today and let a realtor sell it for you. Ready to buy a home? Don't waste precious time. Farless Realty can help you, and interest rates are still good and the market is still hot. Contact Farless Realty at 270-365-5058 or stop by 323 South Jefferson Street in Princeton, or you can check out their listings on Facebook at farlessrealty.com. 3 minutes before we kick this one off, we'll be back with the kickoff after this.
At Triceus, they're ordering it your way. How would you like to have a vehicle built just for you? Little things are important, like rich colors, big screens and displays, almost like watching TV. Exteriors with beautiful style and powerful engines that respond to the lightest touch on the accelerator. It's time to get what you want. Order your new ride and feel the thrill when you drive off the lot. Triceus in Princeton is the one-stop shop for everything your vehicle needs. For more information, visit triceus.com. That's triceus.com.
Treasures Remembered Florist and Greenhouse, serving families in good times and bad times. They offer fresh bouquets and sympathy arrangements, custom wreaths and silk arrangements. They have a wonderful selection of gifts, sympathy items, unique wall art, frames and framed prints, birdhouses, candles, wind chimes, and more. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5, and Saturday, 8:30 to noon. Treasures Remembered Florist and Greenhouse, 600 West Locust Street, Princeton, serving Princeton and Caldwell County for over 100 years.
It's a Friday tradition. The smell of popcorn is in the air. The WPKY sports crew is ready. Get on your feet, Tiger fans. It's kickoff time. Caldwell County Tiger football is on the air. Don't miss a moment of tonight's action. Listen live on the free WPKY app, worldwide at WPKYonline.com, and on the air at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Back to the stadium. We're about a minute away from kicking this one off. Kickoff tonight brought to you by Purcell Tire. Let's kick off this season with a vehicle checkup with Purcell Tire in Princeton. Keep your vehicle running great so you'll never be late for school, work, or the ball game. All of that with the help of Purcell Tire, Highway 62 West in Princeton. Also ask about our car care package.
And also, Dennis, our first quarter sponsor tonight are those reliable people, Pam and Hab Haverlock. Cozy Living Interior sponsoring the first quarter tonight. They've just celebrated their 6th anniversary under their management. They offer beautiful furniture, bedding, accessories, and gifts. They're also your local U-Haul dealer. Cozy living, everything a home should be.
Looking forward to kicking this one off between the Tigers and the Colonels. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here for the call with you tonight. Caldwell County will kick it away. Christian County will receive. Christian County will be on the end to receive down by the tennis courts. It'll be Nichols to kick it away for Caldwell County. Christian County's quarterback last week was out, Bob, Jordan Miles. He's a great running quarterback, leads the team in rushing. Also 39 out of 67 through the air, averages about 158 yards a game for the Colonels through the air. So this kid can do it all. We've got to limit the big plays out of number 1, Jordan Miles.
We have to stop him, and he can pick up his 2 or 3 yards, but we can't let him have 20, 25 yards a pop.
Just going to be a tough kid to contain, especially if he gets to the outside. Then you've also got some good targets, and one that we wish were still in a blue and gold uniform, and that's Jay Sean Riley.
Jay Sean spent the biggest part of his life in Princeton, and after his freshman year moved on to Hopkinsville, and he's been basically a 3-year starter for Christian County, both on the football field and in the basketball program.
Jay Sean leads the team in receptions this year, 18 of them for 203 yards. The familiar voice of Frankie Brown getting everybody on their feet, and we are set for kickoff here tonight between Christian County and Caldwell County. Perfect night, just about 71 degrees here at kickoff as Christian County approaches. Ball at the 40. This one in the air, low line drive off the toe. That one is going to squib out of bounds. So Caldwell County is going to have great field position to start out here tonight. We'll see which player comes out at quarterback, whether it's Lander or whether it's Roach. After the switch last week, moving Luke Parker to wide receiver. And Bob, I think that was just a natural move. Parker looked so much more confident last week. Caught 7 passes, led the team in catches last week. And I think that's a great move to loosen Caldwell County up and get some more productivity.
He looked really great last week in his first effort at wide receiver.
And it is going to be Jack Roach at quarterback tonight. Caldwell County has been playing Roach for a couple of possessions, and then Dalen Lander will move over. Christian County showing pressure. They're packing the line. Handoff goes to Fox. Fox hits the right side of the line. Maybe a couple on the carry. Christian County playing the run heavy on that one.
Again, I'm going to give him 3 yards.
Ball at the 37-yard line. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Tigers. Just underway here at Tiger Stadium. Caldwell County gets the play in from the sideline. Eli Stevens will join a trip set. He'll be the inside receiver of 3 on the right side.
Christian County side, with everybody within 6 yards of the line of scrimmage, Dennis.
Far side in isolation is Luke Parker. Again, handoff to Fox. Fox tries to get to the outside on the near side here and gets tackled after no gain. Dropped down at the 37-yard line, so it'll be 3rd down and 8 for the Tigers. If the Tigers can pick up the blitz, Bob, and give Roach some protection, he's got one-on-one with Luke Parker on that far side. Into the game for Caldwell County at receiver is number 6, Xavier Lee.
Christian County with a really aggressive defense, guys, but sometimes they will over-pursue a little bit, and if you can hit the right play call at the right time, you can bust a big one.
Christian County showing pressure on both ends. Roach takes it out of the shotgun, drops back, gets some pressure, throws. That one complete on a great catch in traffic by Cooper Mobley. And the completion is out to the 40-yard line. It'll still be 4th down. But Roach stood in there under immense pressure, Bob, delivered the pass. Mobley bobbled it for just a second in some heavy traffic, but came down with it. And the pickup is out to the 40-yard line. 4th and 5 for the Tigers. Not really wanting to start with a 3 and out, but that showed some pretty good job by Roach to stand in there and take a hit after delivering that football.
If he gets that past that man who tackled him, he's going to pick up another 25 yards on that play, Dennis.
High snap. Nichols brings it down. Kick is away. Christian County may have gotten a piece of that one as it goes across midfield, but goes out of bounds at the 43-yard line of Christian County. So the Colonels will come out for their first possession of the evening. 9:42 left to play here in the first quarter, just underway. Caldwell County with a 3 and out on their first possession. Christian County just about to get their first crack at the football. Bob, Christian County's side over there on the visitor side, probably under 75 people on the far side. Didn't really travel much for this game. Caldwell County with a nice turnout, especially it being homecoming tonight. You kind of expected that, but a very small crowd for Christian County across the way.
Christian County in good field position at their 42.
It's going to be Jordan Miles at quarterback for Christian County. He'll send one receiver each way. Handoff to the left back, trying to pop it to the outside, gets across the 45-50 into Caldwell County territory before he's pushed out of bounds, and that is Prince Northington Jr. Northington has 10 rushes on the season for 94 yards coming into tonight, so the kid can do it all. Catches passes, actually played quarterback last week for Christian County as well. It is enough for a first down at the Caldwell County 48-yard line. Clock stops as Northington went out of bounds with 9:36 to play in the quarter. Caldwell County man-to-man defensively. Again, handoff to the near side. Jay Sean Riley's going to get hit. Flags come down, and Riley with no gain on the play. But we'll see what the flag is in the backfield, and probably a hold coming up against Christian County. It is against the Colonels, so they will march that one off. Good job of that Tiger defense early on in this one. You've got Luke Parker back at that free safety spot. Let's move Lander to a corner on the near side. Far side, you have Zy Rollins in coverage for Caldwell County. So the ball spotted at the 48-yard line. Second down, and looks like about 14 coming up for the Colonels. And timeout on the field as they settle something with the officials.
Was that a holding call then, Dennis?
Yes.
It was a 5-yard face
Five-yard face mask, I'm sorry. Christian County gets set with Miles. It's a keeper option out to Jay Sean Riley. Gets into Caldwell County territory, lowers his head down to the 40, and a flag comes in from the secondary. Christian County will run some of that old-fashioned option. Coach McClung talked about that in the pregame. We'll see what the flag is. Came down from the Caldwell County secondary. I think it is a hold against Christian County, so a couple of penalties helping Caldwell County's defense out here in the first quarter. Penalty stops the clock with 9:08 to play in the first quarter. No score. Caldwell County had a 3 and out on their first possession. Nose of the ball right on the 50-yard line. And it's first down and 12, a long 12 for Christian County. Colonels come to the line. One receiver each way. They'll keep two backs in that backfield. Snap back to Miles. Miles keeps it himself and gets slung around at midfield, but advances the ball all the way up to the Tiger 46-yard line. You can hear the coaches in the background hollering, option, option. Christian County will run that more than most teams do in this day and time. The gain down to the 46-yard line. 2nd and 8 coming up for the Colonels. Christian County 1-3 on the season. Colonels at the line. A spread offense, but not really setting up like that on a lot of the formations. Snap is back. It's a keeper over the middle. The pass incomplete. Throws behind his receiver at the 39-yard line. I think he was looking for, was that Riley was his target, Bob, or can you tell on the way over the far side?
I'm not real sure, Dennis.
Number 85. I think that is Wharton. So third down coming up for Christian County. Zion Wharton, a sophomore wide receiver, was open on the slant, but the ball thrown behind him. So Caldwell County with a big chance here to maybe get off the field. 3rd and 8 for Christian County. Snap is back to Miles. Miles on the keeper, tries to go to the left side, lowers his head at the 40 and out of bounds. I think the chains went down with him on the far side. Looked like he was short.
They're going to mark it at the 40, short by 2 yards.
Zy Rollins on coverage on that far side, and it will bring up 4th down and a long 2 for Christian County. We'll see if they keep the offense on the field. Just under 8 minutes to play in the first quarter. Christian County is going to go for it. 4th down. Let's call it 4th down and 3 for the Colonels. Single receivers each way. And a timeout on the field. Timeout called by Christian County. John, we'll keep it right here and tell the folks about our timeout sponsors, and that is Travis Construction and Concrete. For all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and more, it's Travis Construction and Concrete. Good luck, Tigers, and here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. Bob, an early opportunity here for Caldwell County's defense to really stand up as they've limited Christian County, along with a couple of penalties that Christian County's inflicted on themselves. But a good chance for the Tigers to turn the Colonels away and pick up that football in good field position.
Absolutely, Dennis, and I don't think they'll put the ball in the air, so I think we can sell out a little bit and try to stop it on the edge and maybe make them turn it over to us.
The containment has been pretty good by Caldwell County so far in this one. You've got to watch for Miles trying to get to the outside. Snap is back. Quarterback keeps it. It's Miles, lowers his head, and he's going to be close. I think he got it, Bob, after they give him forward progress.
He'll have it.
He's going to get down. They're going to call it about the 36-yard line. Caldwell kept it close, but it was enough for Jordan Miles to pick up the first down for the Colonels as they move to change. Let's go down for a Go Green report with Todd.
Yeah, Dennis, I watched a lot of the Christian County game last week against Marion, Illinois, and Colonels really had a chance to win that game but made a lot of mistakes. There were a lot of turnovers in that game. If you're Caldwell County, you're kind of hoping you can get a couple of those here tonight yourself.
Colonels come to the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10 from the Tiger 41-yard line, 36-yard line. They're going to send one player in motion, 2 receivers now to the left. Whistles will kill this play. And another timeout on the field by Christian County. They didn't like the formation they were starting to set up in, so they got the quick timeout. 7:30 left to play in the first quarter. Back after this.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
When we say
Classic hits,
we mean
50 ways to leave your lover. You just slip out the back.
oh, sweet dog, you get the best of my love. You get the best of my love.
Listen.
Back to Tiger Stadium, and Christian County with a quick snap. They run the sweep, get loose in the middle of the field, and then in for a touchdown as they reverse it to the far side.
Was that Prince Northington?
I think that was Northington on the carry. Trouble that you've talked about a lot this season, Bob, tackling. Caldwell County looked like they had him sewn up in a couple of different spots on the near side of the field, then back in the middle. But Northington got loose and cashed in. 2-point conversion try, and this one, a little pass to Miles, is incomplete. Great defensive play over there think that was Zy Rollins able to knock that one away. Miles was all alone. They just lobbed it into the corner. Looked like one of the easiest plays they would ever run. And Rollins able to knock it out of his hands. Let's call that a big deals, big D, big defensive play right there. Look for big savings at the Big Deal store on WPKYonline.com. With a Tiger win this season, save 23% in the deal store with the code TIGER all weekend. And Bob, you're not going to have much bigger defensive play than that one on what seemingly was just a little pitch and catch in for the 2-point conversion.
I thought on that first play where Northington got loose for the touchdown run, they might take a shot to the end zone. Dennis was trying to lull us to sleep with 6 or 7 runs in a row, but they still kept it on the ground. And you're right, we had 6 or 7 chances to bring Mr. Northington down and just didn't.
But I like the play of Zy Rollins, who did not give up on the 2-point conversion play and was able to hustle over there and knock that one away before Miles could get full possession of it. So a 2-point save right there, really, for Zy Rollins for Caldwell County.
And that could come back to play a big, significant role in this game.
I mean, we can't even describe how open Miles was in that end zone, but it was a hustle play by Rollins coming from probably what, Bob, 8 yards, 8 yards
at least,
to knock that one clear. So Caldwell County will drop back Lee and Fox. Christian County has it teed up at the 40, 6-0. Colonel score with 7:17 left to play in the first quarter. But a great play by Zy Rollins keeps it at 6 and not 8. Christian County gets set. Taking a lot of time to kick this ball away. They come forward now, this one up, and it's going to go out of bounds at the 39-yard line, so not much in the kicking game from Christian County in the first 2 kickoffs.
We understand why there was no extra point.
Yeah, I think that solved the mystery of why they went for 2. Absolutely. Tigers will bring the offense back down on the field. Let's take another Go Green report.
Yeah, guys, I was watching Christian County and Marion, Illinois last week, and Marion actually able to hurt Christian County with some quick plays up the middle, some little underneath screen plays, some shovel passes. Of course, Marion, Illinois is probably a lot bigger than Caldwell County up front, too.
Thank you, Todd. Ball spotted at the 45-yard line. Roach stays in at quarterback, handoff to the deep back. Fox gets some room and gets dragged down. A jersey tackle at the 50 is the only thing keeping Fox out of the end zone on that one. He had the whole left side of the field open, but just could not break that one player that stretched the jersey. Ball inside Christian County territory, though, at the 49-yard line, but that one almost broken by Gus Fox.
Yeah, again, there's going to be some opportunities for big plays the way Christian County plays defense. Just got to try to take advantage of it when it's there.
Tigers line up with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. One in singular coverage is Lee. Roach throws over the middle. Laying out for it was Luke Parker, just off of his fingertips. And I think Roach would like to have that one back because Parker ran a great route and literally laid out horizontally trying to get that one in just off his fingertips down at the 30-yard line.
And he was wide open, Dennis. I mean, we might have success through the air.
Christian County's only gave up under 50 yards for the season, Bob, through the air, according to KHSAA. Flag comes out on that one. I think Christian County lined up offsides.
Yeah.
Ball loose
He's
on the
down.
And they're going to call him down. No, they're going to keep the play going. Fumble, and Christian County recovers. They'll take it in for the score. But I thought there was a flag on the sideline. Looked like Christian County lined up with one player well across the neutral zone.
You can tell the officials aren't moving down the field. So
no, the official marking it back at the 49-yard line. We could see that one from here as they were lining up and thought surely he's going to move back. But fortunately for the Tigers, on the fumble, they're going to retain possession out of this one.
All changes of possession are looked at in New York, right?
or Crider, since we're close down here. But, yeah, we're going to bring this one back. And Caldwell County dodges a bullet there.
They're going to mark it at the 44.
Right now they haven't stepped it off yet.
If the
original
do a
line,
5-yard
yeah,
penalty.
5 yards should be at the 44-yard line.
Christian County reminds me a little bit of Trigg County from maybe 8 or 10 years ago on defense, where they used to just kind of bring everybody, and if they got there and made a good play, great, and if they gave up a great play, so what? They line up and do it again. And Christian brings a lot of people. They're trying to make a play, but man, they sure seem to leave a lot of openings on the backside sometimes. And I know last week Marion, Illinois hit them with some big plays over and over on offense.
Yeah, that's when you start putting those slants and quick little hits to the outside. If everybody's bunched up, and Bob, you called it a little bit earlier, they had 9 or 10 men within 5 yards of the football on Caldwell County's first possession of the night.
Almost as if they're daring us to throw the ball, and I think we throw it pretty well.
6:21 left to play in the first quarter. 6-0. Christian County with the lead. Caldwell County with the football in Colonel territory at the 44-yard line. Roach gets the play from the sideline. He'll bring out Mobley and Fox. Xavier Lee near side. And some more conversation between the officials on the far side of the field.
Should be a first down.
Yeah, they're still showing a third down marker on the chains on the far side.
It was picked up 6 yards on the first carry and picked up
5 on the penalty.
Yeah, 5 on the penalty.
So some confusion over there. We'll see what they end up putting up here. Referees are over talking to the chain crew now, and I think they're going to redirect.
Oh, yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, that is not right, and I think Caldwell County's Coach McClung is going to take a timeout. Let's keep it right here, John, and go down for a Go Green report because Coach McClung is wondering about this call.
Yeah, I think that should be a first down. I think maybe when they threw the flag earlier, here's what happens. They throw the flag one way or the other when one side or the other is offside. So when they come back and mark it from that spot, sometimes it's a yard or two off. So sometimes you'll see a 4-yard penalty or a 6-yard penalty, and I think where the flag is because of that. I'm not sure if that's the case here, but it seems like they got off a couple yards.
I thought the ball was marked at our 45-yard line to start the possession.
We did. We started at the 45, and the first play ran it to the 49-yard line.
But they've got our back at the 47. So
in fact, the official that threw the flag, Bob, went back as soon, even though the Christian County runner was headed towards the end zone, went back and stood on the 49-yard line of Christian County.
That'll be a first down, though, right?
So some confusion. And they're going to call it third and less than a yard.
Well, they get the down over.
Now they're going to move the chains after
okay.
So a good timeout by Coach McClung. Let's go down for a Go Green report to finalize this one.
Yeah, I guess you just have to complain the right way or to the right person because Caldwell County ended up getting a first down. And I think you guys are right. There was a 6-yard gain and then a 5-yard penalty. And my Caldwell County math says that's 11 yards and a first down.
Math. Roach takes the handoff. Hits the middle of the line for a good pickup. Forward progress should be at the 41-yard line. Good hard-nosed run by Jack Roach right in the middle of that Caldwell County line. As we go under 6 minutes to play in the first quarter, Colonels lead this one 6-0, but Caldwell County already with a longer possession than they've had most of the way through the season. Ball spotted officially at the 42-yard line. Roach keeps big Cooper Mobley right on his shoulder. He also has Gus Fox in the backfield. Stevens and Parker to the right side. Roach drops back. Little pattern down on the interference call, looking for Lee. Little pattern down the sideline. Xavier Lee was knocked over. That's Jordan Miles, the quarterback in coverage for Christian County, and just took out Xavier Lee at the 13-yard line.
Is it marked at the side of the foul, or is it a 10-yard penalty?
It's a 15-yard penalty on
15.
Christian County. Yeah, a good wide receiver actually knows when to slow down and let that defender run him over because it's a pretty easy call.
So Caldwell County will get the benefit of the pass interference call against Christian County, stopping the clock at 5:33 in the first quarter. But Christian County killing themselves on penalties, Bob, both offensively and defensively early.
if you're the defender, I think the key is to get your head turned around. If you never turn around and look for the ball and just plow the receiver, that flag is going to come out 99 times out of 100.
That was a 14-yard penalty, Todd.
Math.
It is Roach redirecting Gus Fox in the backfield. They're going to stack the line with everybody else. Parker, the outside receiver in the slot. Good protection for Roach. Drops back over the middle. That one tipped and incomplete. Had Parker wide open at the 9-yard line, but tipped by one of the defensive backs. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up, stopping the clock with 5:06 left in the first. Bob, one thing I do like in this drive, I like the protection that Caldwell County offensive line is providing for Jack Roach.
Plenty of time to throw that ball, plenty of time. His other 2 attempts, he's had plenty of time. So the offensive line, what they did last week is carrying over to tonight.
The Colonels were showing a lot of pressure early on defensively, but since then they have really backed off. And the official sending one of the players off. I don't know if it's an equipment issue, but a defensive player for Christian County being sent off by one of the officials. Everybody back on. And Caldwell County will set up Roach. The handoff to Fox. Fox darts his way into the middle of the line and back outside to the left. A good gain down to the 21-yard line by Gus Fox.
6-yard carry. Brings up 3rd and 4 for the Tigers. Nice hard running up the middle.
Yeah, 3rd and 4, we hope. Tigers get set up again. Quickly they put Stevens in the slot next to Lee. Isolation with Luke Parker on the far side. Handoff to Mobley. Mobley gets hit, and he's going to be thrown for maybe a yard loss back to the 22-yard line. I thought they might try to look at Parker on that sideline. Clock ticking with 4:17 left in the first quarter. Colonels lead this one 6-0, but Caldwell County threatening, getting close to the red zone. Ball spotted at the 22-yard line.
4th and 5 for the Tigers.
Tigers have had Luke down the middle a couple of times and haven't gotten it to him. Might be a good time to look at that one again.
Trip set to the right for Caldwell County. Stevens, Parker, and Mobley in a stack set to the right side. Roach again over the middle. That one too high. Looking for Parker again over the middle. It was even too high for the defensive back, a couple of yards behind Parker. That will bring up 4th down.
That was 4th down.
Oh, excuse me, you're right, Bob. That was 4th down. But I like the play of Caldwell County so far tonight, Bob, especially that offensive line.
If we could, and that's something that maybe Dalen Lander can take advantage of when he's in there. He's nimble enough. He runs around.
Christian County huddles on the far side. 3:44 left to play in the first. Colonels will come back out and take over with a 6-0 lead.
Man, this is where we need one of those turnovers that Christian County gave up last week. Maybe a pick 6.
Tigers get set. Shane Farrow in coverage on the near side. They'll go far side across the 25 and out to the 27-yard line on the carry. That was number 25, Javius Hawkins, a senior running back.
Take it to the gain of 4 yards.
Out to the 26-yard line. Caldwell County tackling better on that play. The only one we've had really trouble tackling on, Bob, was that big run by Jay Sean Riley to put it into the end zone for the Colonels. Miles snaps an indirect snap, and Caldwell County reads it well, and they're going to throw Christian County for a loss back to the 25-yard line. Hawkins again took the direct snap. Caldwell County ready for that one, and a loss back to the 25-yard line.
Interesting play call there from Christian County, but guys, I thought the running back was leaning forward before the ball was snapped, and we should have seen some, laundry on the field.
Colonels have Miles looking at his wristband. One receiver each side for the Colonels. One back flanking Miles. He hands off again to Hawkins, and Caldwell County is going to swarm that one. Another loss on the run. This one all the way back to the 23-yard line. So that Tiger defense standing up on this drive. 4th down, and it's got to be 4th down and 9 coming up. Under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. We'll see what Christian County does. See if they have a punter that's better than their place kickers. So far, Caldwell County trying to hustle players off the field. Tigers do drop a player back, but Christian County sets up like they're going to run their normal offense. Whistles blow, and I'm not sure if the...
I don't know we had 11 men out there or not, Dennis. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we had 11 out there.
1:38 left to play in the first. Back in 30 seconds.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with H&R AgriPower. From field to feedlot, if you need a tractor that can multitask as well as you do, then you need to visit H&R AgriPower in Hopkinsville and check out a Case IH Farmall 100A Series tractor. These tractors are tough, versatile, and an excellent value. With 4 models available in cab or non-cab versions and 2-wheel drive or optional mechanical front-wheel drive configurations, you're sure to find one that's right for your operation and budget. See H&R AgriPower for more details on Case IH Farmall 100A Series tractors.
Back to Tiger Stadium as the Tiger defense will look at the Colonels, who face 4th and 9 from the 23-yard line. They're on 23, and Bob, this is where we're going to see if the Caldwell County defense has grown and learned over the first 5 games, because they faced a lot of these 4th and longs early and let teams convert. We'll see what they do now against Jordan Miles and that Christian County offense. Miles takes a step, goes back, has some time, looks down the field, throws over the middle, complete at the 35-yard line, still on his feet, shakes a tackle and takes it out to the 38-yard line. So again, Bob, that's been one of the soft spots for Caldwell County, if you will. Can't get teams off on 4th and long.
And they disdain the punt, Dennis. They may not have a punting team either. That was 4th down for them.
I don't recall them punting last week.
That completion out to the 39-yard line. It's 1st and 10 for the Colonels. Miles had all day to throw that ball, Bob. Caldwell County only rushed 3, put everybody else into coverage, but he found a seam in the middle. And it is Colonel's 1st down. Jay Sean Riley in motion, sets up in the slot, handoff to Hawkins. Hawkins tries to get to the outside. And he's brought down by that Tiger defense around the 43-yard line. Under a minute to play in the first quarter. Christian County with the 1 score leads this one 6-0. But we talked about Zy Rollins with a great play defensively on the 2-point conversion, able to knock it away and keep this score at 6. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Miles looks it over. He's going to send 2 receivers to his right. Jay Sean Riley comes into motion as well. It's a fake. It's Miles on the keeper, goes to the sideline and gets close to a 1st down before he's pushed out of bounds. Clock stops with 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. We'll see if Miles got enough for the first, and it looks like he did as the chains move up the far side of the field. 1st down.
Right at midfield.
And the nose of it touches midfield. So just enough by Miles to pick up the 1st down. 11 seconds left in the quarter. Christian County 1st and 10 from midfield. Really haven't seen much out of one of their main players tonight, Bob, and I've not seen his number, to be honest with you, number 4, Jermaine Dove. It's going to be Miles rolling to his right. Gets some protection, throws up the field, complete at the 45. A stiff arm gets him to the 43-yard line. And that is number 5, Prince Northington on the reception. Goes out of bounds, still with 2 seconds left in the first quarter. Ball is going to be spotted officially at the 42-yard line of Caldwell County. 2nd down and 2 coming up for the Colonels. Christian County goes to the huddle. They'll come back out. One receiver split way to the left side. They'll end up moving Northington out in the slot on that side. Offset eye. Jayshawn Riley in motion. Little pass to Riley. Little pitch and catch, and Riley lowers his head. Caught it at the 41, lowers his head inside the 30, but a flag late. That one on the tackle.
Holding against Christian County.
And half the offensive line down the field. I wonder if that play was supposed to be passed behind the line of scrimmage, because they had an offensive lineman way down the field trying to block on that one.
They're going to bring this one back. And penalty is a holding call, but like we heard from the sideline, you could have called that on illegal lineman down the field. And I think that will end the quarter. The players are coming off. After one quarter of play, it's Christian County 6, Caldwell County nothing. Back in 1 minute.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
For 25 years, La Potosina Mexican Restaurant has been your choice for authentic Mexican food. They appreciate your business through the years. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Pair your favorite meals with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryouts. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. La Potosina Mexican Restaurant with locations in Princeton and Marion. Be sure to follow them on Facebook. And thanks again for 25 great years.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. Second quarter action, Bob, and we've got a great second quarter sponsor for this one.
Yes, we do, Dennis, and that's Cozy Living Interiors and Boutiques. Stop in and see Pam. She's got great furniture out there, great buys, bargains. Also your local U-Haul dealer, Cozy Living, located on Northfield Drive. Then they're everything a home should be.
2nd and 6 coming up for Christian County as Jordan Miles stays in at quarterback. Missed last week's game, but back in tonight. Drops back to pass, has good protection. Looks to the far side, and it's incomplete. That one was very short. 3rd down coming up for the Colonels. He had a man set up in that zone by Caldwell County, but just left that one about 2 yards short. So 3rd and 6 coming up for the Colonels, just underway here in the second quarter. Christian County leads this one 6-0. Caldwell County looking good tonight defensively. Just got to take advantage of those 4th downs, try to get the Colonels off the field. 3rd and 6, 2 receivers set to the far side for Miles. He'll send Jayshawn Riley to the same side of the field. Miles with the handoff, and Caldwell County reads that one, a big loss. That's Heaton getting into the backfield, along with big number 73 for Caldwell County, Cole Sherrill. Bob, we haven't had a chance to do these a lot this year, but that is another Big Deal's Big D defensive play. Look for big savings in the Big Deal store, and if the Tigers win, get 23% off in the Deal store with the code TIGER all weekend. That loss all the way back to the 50. Should be 4th and 10 coming up for the Colonels. And, Bob, I'm wondering if it's just the lack of a kicking game by Christian County. Part of the reasoning for these tries to go for it on 4th down.
I would say a severe lack in their kicking game.
We'll see if Caldwell County sends any pressure on this one. 2 receivers stacked on each side. Miles drops back. Caldwell County rushes 3. Miles with time. Complete over the middle at the 36-yard line. Tries to get away from it. Tackled at the 37. We'll see where his forward progress is, and they're going to spot it at the 37. But again, Bob, 4th and 10, and Caldwell County cannot get the Colonels off the field, and it's a 1st down for Christian County.
Pick up of 13 yards on the play.
Miles over the middle again. This one a sliding catch by Prince Northington at the 22-yard line. So Christian County back-to-back 1st downs with 10:47 left to play. Stops it right there as they move the chains. Colonels lead 6-0 and trying to get a little pace about the offense. Miles intercepted. Roach at the 20-yard line. Roach to the far sideline across the 50, 40, and hit at the 35, brought down at the 33-yard line. Jack Roach on the interception and return. Picked that one off right at the 20-yard line, or in that area, and returns it back all the way down to the Christian County 34-yard line. Another big deal, big defensive play by Caldwell County tonight as that defense has really stood up. Roach, the leading tackler on the season, picks up the interception with 10:35 left to play in the first half, and the Tigers will bring the offense back out onto the field.
Well, Christian County was giving away gifts last week like it was Christmas, guys, so glad the Tigers could get one tonight.
Third possession brings out Dalen Lander at quarterback. The freshman lefty takes a snap, hands off to Fox. Fox tries to get to the outside across the 30, turns it up to the 25, 20, and brought down at the 17-yard line. Gus Fox showing a little speed there, and good job by Caldwell County's ends to seal that one off and get Fox to the outside. Flag comes in after the play. There was a little bit of scuffle after the tackle. Coaching staff telling Caldwell County's players just to calm down. We also have an injured Christian County player down on the near sideline. I'm not sure what the flag was down at that end. A Christian County player, maybe a cramp situation. Clock stops with 10:28 to play in the first half, but a nice run by Gus Fox to get it around that right side. That is Northington hopping up and going off the field. And the penalty is against Christian County, unsportsmanlike conduct. And that'll move it down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. First and goal for the Tigers. Lander will set up and get ready for the snap. Lander takes it, hands off to Fox. Fox hits a hole, bounces it to the outside. He's got Jay-Sean Riley to beat, and Riley pushes him out of bounds before he can get across.
I think I saw a flag.
Flag does come in the backfield, and it's a hold against Caldwell County, and that one will come back. Caldwell County had first and goal at the 8, but that will back them up. First downs are brought to you all season long by Lake Barkley CrossFit. You can never be too healthy, too strong, or in too good of health. Lake Barkley CrossFit has classes designed for anyone at any fitness level and are always free to come and try. Lake Barkley CrossFit, where the athletes train.
It should be marked on the 18, be first and goal from the 18.
Not a lot of penalties against Caldwell County, but that one had a very bad time for the Tigers. That was a nice run on that by Fox, able to bounce that big hit on the inside out and almost got in Jay-Sean Riley in a foot race to try to keep him out of the end zone, but it was all for naught as Caldwell County called for the hold. First and goal from the 18 coming up for the Tigers. Christian County shows blitz, picked up by Caldwell County. Quick hit to Parker. Parker from the 17 down to the 10-yard line where he's brought down by Jordan Miles. Good job by that Tiger line and the backs to pick up that blitz by Christian County. Gave Lander just enough time to get that one away to Luke Parker on the right side.
And Luke just about got past him. Second and goal for the Tigers from the 10.
They get the play from the sideline. Eli Stevens will join Parker on the right side. Xavier Lee goes out to the hash marks on the left. You've got Mobley and Fox in the backfield. Lander with the snap, drops back, gets some pressure, has the scramble, turns up the field, keeps it now across the 10, still on his feet. And it's Lander for the touchdown. Touchdown, Tigers. And that's the scrambling ability of a freshman, Dalen Lander, but a flag may bring this one back. And looks like it will.
It was still a great run.
It was at that.
I just wonder if it was a great hold, Todd.
That might be a Max's moment, even though it didn't count.
Ball
So
back
back
to
to the
the
20.
19-yard line is where they've got that one spotted. In for Caldwell County is number 24, Cam Wilson. He'll be one of the receivers on that set on the far side. Luke Parker by himself on the right. Mobley into block. Lander gets some pressure. Lander can't scramble away from that one, and he's brought down back at the 28-yard line. So Caldwell County has seen this drive deteriorate with a couple of penalties, and now face third down and goal from the 28-yard line. Tigers had first and goal at the 8. With a couple of penalties and a couple of decent plays by Christian County's defense, has the Tigers with their backs against the wall here trying to convert. Third and goal at the 28. Mobley stays in the block. High snap. Lander brings it down, gets some pressure. Now tries to get away from it. He's going to be brought down again. A pickup, or excuse me, a loss back to the 32-yard line. So Caldwell County now with fourth down, and I think they've backed themselves up even out of field goal range at this point, Bob.
We are out of field goal range, I believe. 32 would be a 50-yarder.
Nichols is good, but I think that's well out of his range. No wind to speak of here at the stadium. Flag just barely ruffling on the end by the tennis courts. So Caldwell County's not going to play a field position. They're going to take their shots with it offensively. It's Lander taking the snap. Christian County still brings guys in. This one down the field looking for Parker. That one defended well by Jordan Miles, and it's incomplete. 7:07 left to play in the first half. 6-0 Colonels as Caldwell County gets turned away after having first and goal at the 8-yard line. Now Christian County will take over at the Caldwell County 32-yard line. Bob, there were glimmers of hope there, but the penalties, sometimes you just shoot your own self in the foot, and Caldwell County did a couple of times there with holding penalties.
We have to eliminate those, Dennis.
And it, in all likelihood, cost Dalen Lander a Max's moment in the process because the kid had a phenomenal scramble into the end zone. No telling how many tacklers he shook on his way. 7:07 still left in the first half. Christian County is going to send two receivers left, one to the right. And it's a handoff to the left side, tackled at the 37-yard line. And it's Wharton again on the carry.
He takes it to the 37-yard line.
Pick up a 5 on the play.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Christian County will keep Miles in at quarterback. He'll have two backs in the backfield with him. Caldwell County is going to bring just about everybody within 7 yards of the football, keeping that defense up on the receivers as well. It's Miles on the option, keeps it himself, and he's going to be dropped at the 36-yard line.
Loss of 1 yard.
6:16 left to play in the half.
Lost back to the 35-yard line.
This was about a moment in the game last week, Bob, where Caldwell County was competitive about a quarter and a half through, and the Tigers were tied at 7 tonight. About the same time gone in this game, and the Tigers only down 6-0, but showing a lot of life.
And again, it's one of those good distances on third down, 3rd and 7.
Two receivers left, one to the right. Caldwell County comes up, and they're going to make contact with these receivers early. I like that. Christian County hands off, looks for a blocker, gets around the 40. Flag comes in from the backfield. That's Northington. Tried to line his blockers up. Gets pushed out of bounds at the 42-yard line. We'll see if this one comes back. Yeah, the flags will definitely have to be washed after this game. Conference of officials at the 42-yard line.
I got to think those are two different penalties. Now, we saw a flag come out initially, and then from the secondary, we saw two other flags come flying.
And the white hat says it is offsetting penalties. So they'll do the play all over with 5:39 left to play in the half.
I wonder if Christian County going for it on fourth down is sort of a coach's philosophy. Maybe it's not so much, maybe they don't have a kicker, but, you know, some coaches just think that you're better off going for it than letting your defense play if you don't make it.
I would say so, except for the fact that they went for it so deep in their own territory. It just makes you wonder if there's a reason to add on top of that. And I don't think it's confidence when you're that far back in your own end. Jay-Sean Riley sets up in the slot. Handoff. Christian County pops it to the outside across the 40. It's Northington. Gets pulled out of bounds, and another flag from the defensive secondary comes in as Northington gets up to the 43-yard line.
Well, if number 64 for Christian County wasn't holding on that play, there's never been a hold in the history of football. He grabbed the guy, wrapped him up, took him to the ground.
They do have a pretty decent wrestling program at Christian County as well. So
he'd have got 2 points for that takedown.
Maybe it was mixed up.
So they're going to move the ball back to the.
Let's go and spot this at the 30-yard line. Third down and about 12 coming up for the Colonels with 5.5 to play in the first half. Colonels lead this one 6-0, but a penalty field game, mostly against Christian County, but Caldwell County had a good drive snuffed out due to a couple of holding penalties as well. Miles out of the shotgun, just keeps one back. Miles keeps it himself across the 30, hit and dropped down at the 34-yard line. Shane Farrow in on the tackle for Caldwell County, as was Max Heaton.
That ball came out just as it went out of bounds.
35-yard line is where they'll put it down at. Clock still running. He didn't get out of bounds.
Brings up a 4th and 7.
And another opportunity for the Tigers, Bob. Christian County has converted on a couple of fourth down. I think one was a 4th and 10, one was a 4th and 8.
Yeah, and look at the field position if you make the stop here.
That's the puzzling part because Christian County was even deeper the last time they tried this fourth down play. 2 receivers each way for the Colonels. Caldwell County still just sends 3. It's complete at the 47-yard line across midfield and brought down at the Tiger 45-yard line. Bridges on the reception, and it is a first down. That's 3 fourth down and relatively longs for Christian County. They've converted ball at the 45-yard line. Clock continues to run with 4:15 left to play in the half. Little Caesars halftime report coming your way in between the second and third quarter. Hope you'll stay tuned for Todd and all the information down on the field with that one.
The Colonels should just play the entire game like it's fourth down.
Well, I hope they don't, or we're going to be 0-6 at this point. We've got to get those guys off the field on fourth down. Miles, handoff, left side. Tough 2-yard gain for Christian County on that one. For Caldwell County, in on that tackle, I think, was number 55, Bob, and that is Camden Wofford. Just a 2-yard gain for the Colonels. 2nd down and 8 coming up. Coming off the field is number 64 for the Tigers. That is Maurice Seals. So the Colonels will come to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 8. 3.5 to play in the first half. Stack set to the left side and the right side. Everybody just about hash mark wide. Miles takes a snap, gets good protection. Now he has to scramble. Another flag in the backfield. You suspect a hold. Miles still on the scramble. Gets to the sideline, has a blocker in front of him, and he'll step out of bounds at the 42-yard line. And it is a hold against Christian County. Todd, this is one of those nights you would have to hire an extra guy for the stats just to keep up with penalties.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the one that has to add that up. You know, even the way Miles ran the football there, I think he knew what the call was even before the play was over. He kind of took that one easy as he stepped out of bounds over here.
Yeah, it wasn't like he lowered the head. Ball back to the Christian County 47-yard line. Penalty stops play with 3:03 left to play in the first half.
Second and 18 for Christian County.
First real spread formation set up by the Colonels. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. And it is a rollout to the right by Miles. Miles under some pressure, gets hit, shakes, tackles, and slides for a gain out to the Tiger 44-yard line. But Caldwell County should have had him back at the Colonel 45. I don't know how he shook all of the tacklers there. Caldwell County has a player down on the field. Looks like Fox, and he's going to get back up.
Ball marked at the Caldwell 45.
I think a couple of Tigers hit each other on that play, guys. I'd like to take a look at it again.
That's not Fox. That's number 88, Derek Wilson, excuse me.
That looked like friendly fire from down here.
And Christian County takes their last time out of the half. 2:38 left to play in the first half. Colonels by 6, back in 30 seconds.
What are we going to do? Doctor, will he be okay?
Powering your lives and lighting up your nights. Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout out goes to our Tigers, Preston Burrell and Cole Wyatt, as they roar into a new season. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to a safe and victorious year from your one and only Princeton Electric Plant Board. They're not just a service, they're community.
Back to Tiger Stadium. Christian County faces 3rd and 10 from the Tiger 45-yard line. Trip stack set to the right for Christian County. One receiver to the left, one-on-one. Miles looks it over. Caldwell County shows a little pressure. They come up to the line. They back off. Miles over the middle. That one complete at the 25-yard line. Shaking a tackle there. Turning up the field across the 5 and into the end zone. I'm not sure if that was Northington or if that was number 6.
It was Northington.
Touchdown, Colonels. Again, Caldwell County unable to make the tackles when they needed to. The play before that one, and then right there on the coverage. And Christian County cashes in. It doesn't feel like Christian County has really outplayed the Tigers to this point to have a shutout going on and leading 12-0. Colonels will go for 2 again. A direct handoff to number 54, and he barrels his way in over the right side. Number 54 for the Colonels is not on the roster, Bob. So we're not sure who got that touchdown for Christian County, but they convert. Score coming with 2:28 to play in the first half. 14-0 Colonels. Back after this.
Depositing checks into your Planters Bank checking account just got even easier. In addition to stopping by any of our convenient locations, you can now deposit checks for free, even on the go. It's like having a Planters Bank teller wherever you are. With a simple snap from your smartphone's camera, your check deposit is in the bank. Planters Bank Deposit. Reason number 43 that Planters is the bank where you can expect great things. Member FDIC.
We're your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. We're your store for quality with brilliant and durable paints in a variety of sheens and thousands of colors. We're your store for service with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. We're your local experts, and we're here to help with all your painting projects. Benjamin Moore at Joyner Hardware on Main Street in Princeton.
The legacy continues. Caldwell County Tiger football and 1580 103.3 WPKY Princeton.
Back to Tiger Stadium, 2:28 left in the half. Christian County up now 14-0, and that was Thelonious Quarles, a senior offensive and defensive lineman. They have home and away jersey numbers, Bob. So Quarles checked in as a running back and able to use that big body to bully it into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. It's Lee and Fox back deep for Caldwell County, but so far Christian County has not even come close to getting one back to that end of the field. And the Colonels did not wait for the whistle to approach. They're going to have to set this one back up. Nobody crossed, so no penalty.
I believe I bring our 2 back people up another 10 yards.
You've got Cam Wilson, one of the upbacks on this side of the field. This one is going to be fielded at the 24-yard line. It's either Mobley or Roach took that one in. He's out trying to push a pile near the 40, brought down at the 38-yard line. I think that was Mobley on the return. So Caldwell County will get it 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line. Maybe the 39. We'll see where they spot it after the pile cleared, and it is a 39. Still 2:20 left to go in the half. Caldwell County has shown some signs here, Bob, but still trail this one 14-0. Lander stays in at quarterback for Caldwell County. His second possession. Lander with the handoff to Mobley. Mobley goes left, tries to get around the ends. He's going to be thrown down for about a yard loss, maybe back to the line of scrimmage. But could just not get outside quick enough against a very quick defensive end of Christian County. Clock keeps ticking at 2 minutes to play in the first half. Looking forward to that New Tech scoreboard at the half. There were some interesting games around the area tonight, and that's coming up on the Little Caesars halftime report. We appreciate Nikki Dunbar and the folks at New Tech for sponsoring the halftime scoreboard this season. Eli Stevens, a slot receiver on the left side. Luke Parker, one-on-one to the right. High snap. Lander pulls it down. Evades one tackle. It gets thrown down, and this one's going to be whistled dead. I think they're going to call Lander down at the 26-yard line, or excuse me, 31-yard line.
I think he was looking for Luke Parker on the Tiger sideline. Parker with a height advantage right now, and Christian County was man on this side of the field, but Dalen just never had time to get rid of the football.
That play had some potential, but I think the high snap just threw the timing off too much for Caldwell County to get that one in play. Lander gets the signal from the sideline. Cam Wilson into the ball game. He'll be one of the set of 3 receivers to the left. Parker, as usual, stays alone to the right. Lander takes a snap, rolls to his left, looks across the field. Incomplete and a lot of contact, no flag. Coach Dallins wanting a flag as well. And they never did whistle, the ball did. Now they finally do. It was obviously a forward pass, but
yeah,
Caldwell County's receiver was taken out early in that one with no flag.
Yeah, I think they were trying to get that one to Gus Fox, and somebody had a hold of him.
And ironically, with the number of flags tonight, Bob, you don't get one where you actually need one. 4th down and 18 for the Tigers. Not to take any chances. Still 38 seconds left in the first half. They're going to kick this one away.
We don't want this one blocked, that's for sure.
Timothy Nichols in to kick it away for the Tigers. 14-0. Christian County leads this one. Snap is back. Kick almost blocked. Christian County may have gotten a hand on it. Still turns out pretty decent for Caldwell County as the Tigers down it at the Colonel 40-yard line. Left exactly a half minute to play here in this first half. Todd will talk to one of the coaches as the teams head to the locker room at halftime. Then we'll be on with the Little Caesars halftime report. Caldwell County brings the defense back out. Christian County huddles on the far sideline. Caldwell County had homecoming before the game tonight. Congratulations to Miss T.J. Goodwin being named the homecoming queen for 2023 in the ceremony before the game. Colonels trot out with Jordan Miles leading the way at quarterback. Stack set of 3 on the right side for Miles. Looks down the field, gets some pressure, scrambles outside, still has time. throws at the last second, takes a little bit of a hit. And that one well out of bounds, just trying to get rid of it. Very nice coverage defensively for that Caldwell County secondary. Farrow, Parker, Mobley, and Roach all in coverage on that side of the field. Nobody for Miles to throw it to, Bob, and he had about 8 seconds, according to the clock, to get rid of that football. So a good job by that defensive secondary to cover everybody and bring up 2nd and 10 for the Colonels. Caldwell County down 14-0, but had their opportunity with 1st and goal at the 8. Christian County somehow stayed on the field with 3 4th and longs. Snap back to Miles, rolls to his right, looks down the field. Now he's going to keep it across the 40, 45, midfield, takes a slide for the first down mark. And they'll stop the clock with 11 seconds on the first down. Ball spotted at the 50. The joint barbecue interview with the coach coming up in 11 seconds. Miles scrambles, keeps it himself, pulled down, stays in bounds. And that will be the end of the half. After one half of play, it's Christian County 14, Caldwell County nothing. Tigers with some bright moments. Let's go down to the field for a joint barbecue interview with Todd and Coach McClung.
All right, thanks, Dennis. Down here with the coach. And, Coach, some bright spots there in the first half for you guys, especially on offense and defense with a turnover, but not getting that ball in the end zone down here kind of hurt.
Yeah, we should have scored a couple times already, but, you know, we're just not finishing drives, and we're playing okay. Our effort is good, but we got to fix, you know, we got to execute better if we're going to score against them. They're aggressive kids. They're going to fly around, and we got to take advantage of the when they give us stuff we like. So
14-0, though. You got to feel like you're in this one. Christian County going for it a lot on 4th down, and we just can't quite get off the field.
Well, they got some good athletes. They got a really good athlete at quarterback. They got some good receivers, and they're not going to punt. So we're going to have to make a play on 4th down if we're going to get back in the game.
All right, thanks, Coach. Good luck in the second half. Tiger head coach Aaron McClung has a Tigers trail 14-0 here at halftime. Guys, Christian County is going to get the ball to start the second half, but seems like we're all so close to making some stops and get them in some 4th and difficult, but Christian County's been able to get out of it a lot in the first half.
That interview at the half brought to you by the Joint Barbecue, live from the Caldwell County Tigers sideline. It's all about the game. It's all about the strategy. But let's take a moment for some real strategy. The Joint Barbecue. These pitmasters know how to bring the heat just like our Tigers. Sink your teeth into brisket smoked to perfection or slow-cooked ribs slathered in tasty goodness. Visit the Joint BBQWKY.com because the best thing to complement game day is a bite from the Joint Barbecue. Bob, it's 14-0 at the half. Christian County leads this one, but you don't really feel like Christian County has by any means dominated this half. We'll hear the stats coming up with Todd and Chris coming up at halftime on the Little Caesars halftime report. But I like where we're at right now. Just have to find a few fixes for some things.
I think that, as we know coming out, Christian County will get the ball to start the third quarter. We've got to have them turn it over. They're not going to punt, so we're going to have to stop them, and then we've got to get something going. Coach McClung's right. We had a shot at twice getting into the end zone and couldn't take advantage of it, so let these kids get a little bit of rest, soak in the good play. I think we've played well tonight. We just can't make the key stop, and when they've made a couple, 3 key passes, their receiver has been wide open, and if we can prevent that, we're in the game.
Little Caesars halftime report is next.
Get a great deal on versatile Kubota equipment today, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, part of our tractor lineup rated #1 in durability and owner experience, Z Series mowers, and Sidekick utility vehicles. Stop by your local Kubota dealer today. Bring home select L Series equipment for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months, plus save up to $800 now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more details.
H&R Agri-Power is your Kubota dealer for sales, service, and parts. 4900 Eagle Way in Hopkinsville.
What are we going to do? Doctor, will he be okay?
Unexpected happens. Goodwin Insurance Agency has you covered with auto, home, life, commercial, boat, and RV insurance. That way, when the unexpected happens,
Congratulations, it's a girl.
you're covered.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with one of their friendly sales staff at U-Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton. 270-365-3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care. Our team of medical professionals can diagnose and treat a wide range of orthopedic care and get you back on the path to a happier, healthier you. Whether you need basic fracture care or osteoporosis management, a sports physical, or back pain treatment, we've got you covered. To learn more or to schedule an appointment with an orthopedic provider, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Pennyroyal Hospice Executive Director Kelly Martin.
Living to the fullest with Pennyroyal Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Pennyroyal Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
This Saturday, Coach Stoops and the Cats travel to Music City to begin SEC play. Let's go! Vanderbilt Commodores and your Kentucky Wildcats.
UK football battles Vanderbilt. Coverage begins Saturday at 9 on WKDZRadio.com and on 106.5 WKDZ.
The teams are in the locker room, and it's time for the Tiger Halftime Report on WPKY.
The Caldwell County Band of Pride on the field at halftime at Tiger Stadium. It's homecoming night in Princeton, and Caldwell County trailing Christian County 14-0 at the break. Welcome back to Tiger Stadium, a rare Thursday night game tonight. Just the second Thursday night home game for the Tigers in the history of Tiger Stadium, which opened during the 1975 season. Tigers lost to Mayfield here in 1980 on a Thursday night, and that's the only other Thursday night high school football game played in the stadium. Of course, a shortage of officials is why this game was moved from Friday. Not enough officials in the second region for all of the games this season, so a lot of weeks, at least one school, when there were a lot of home games in the second region, somebody had to move a game. This just happened to be the one that Caldwell County had to move up a day, so that's why we're playing on Thursday. This date was already scheduled to be homecoming, so even a rarer Thursday homecoming here at Tiger Stadium tonight. Again, 14-0 Christian County with the lead at halftime. This is the Little Caesars halftime report. Ready to level up your game night? Make Little Caesars of Princeton your first stop. Their mouth-watering pizza, starting at just $6.49, will have your crew cheering before the game even starts. And don't leave without a fan-favorite Crazy Bread combo. Little Caesars sends the best of luck this year to the Tigers. Go get 'em, Tigers, from Little Caesars. And we'll start things off with the New Tech scoreboard. And New Tech Seed bringing you the scores at halftime, but only one other game going on in Western Kentucky on this Thursday night. Bowling Green is at Ohio, and they will play with a running clock in the second half of that one. The Purples lead the Eagles 44-0 at halftime. A busy Friday and some good games on the schedule coming up tomorrow. Owensboro Catholic goes to Crittenden County, so both of those teams ranked. I saw Crittenden County slip into the top 10 rankings this week in Class 2A. Owensboro is at Apollo on Friday. Of course, former Tiger head coach and former Tiger Will Barnes, now the offensive coordinator at Owensboro, so they'll go to Apollo tomorrow night. Mayfield at Henderson County, that could be an interesting game. Trigg County begins district play tonight in the Class 3A First District by hosting Hancock County. Murray is at McCracken County. Of course, the Tigers went down to Paducah last week to play McCracken, and coming up in, I think, 3 weeks, we'll play Murray. Mayfield is here next week, then it's an off week, and then we will go to Murray the week after that. Graves County at Madisonville North Hopkins on Friday. McLean County visits Union County. Hopkins County Central is at Webster County, and don't sleep on the Trojans this season. Hopkinsville goes to Warren East. Todd County Central at Russellville. Fort Campbell at Fulton County. Callaway County plays at Logan County. Marshall County goes to Muhlenberg County, and Paducah-Tillman hosts Allen County Scottsville tomorrow night on Friday. Some of those games are district games, especially in those larger districts. They get underway just a little bit earlier in district play. Halftime scoreboard brought to you by New Tech. With New Tech Seed, they grow more than just corn and soybeans. Like the Tigers, they grow success. Nikki Dunbar, their dedicated district sales manager, partners with reputable dealers like Jake Jones with Farmersville Seed and Anchorage Farm Supply. Success, enjoyment, family is the New Tech Seed lifestyle. Come join the lifestyle. There's a bountiful harvest waiting for you on the other side. Halftime scores tonight brought to you by New Tech Seed. Again, here it's Christian County 14, Caldwell County 0. And the only other game in this end of the state tonight for high school teams, Bowling Green leads at Ohio County 44-0 at the break. Now, coming up this weekend, a couple of Caldwell County teams in action. The Lady Tiger volleyball team will be at the Rec at the Plex Friday and Saturday at the Sportsplex in Hopkinsville. The Lady Tiger volleyball team will play 3 games Friday night and 4 games Saturday over in the Rec at the Plex. Lady Tigers 6-5 going into that event. The Caldwell County boys soccer team will play 2 matches on Saturday in the Christian County Colonel Showcase over at the Stadium of Champions in Hopkinsville. Tigers set to face Lyon County at 2 o'clock and will play the host Christian County Colonels at 6 o'clock in that event. Moving now to our halftime moment in history, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. And we don't go very far back this week, but it was a big game here at Tiger Stadium, August 23rd, 2019. Caldwell County's season opener came just 6 days after the passing of head coach David Barnes. An emotional week for the Caldwell County Tiger football team had an emotional ending. A 91-yard kickoff return late, powering a 19-14 victory over these Christian County Colonels in the 2019 season opener here at Tiger Stadium. That kickoff return by Barron Wells came with just 1:57 to play and came after Christian County had gone up 14-13 late. Wells not only had that kickoff return in that game for a score, but returned a punt 65 yards for a touchdown early in the first quarter. Trip Branch caught a tipped ball for an 11-yard TD from Russ Bashir in the first half, and the Tigers got out of here that night. An emotional game. Even the Christian County players, I think, felt the weight of that game that night. 19-14, the final score. Again, that was just 6 days after Tiger head coach David Barnes had passed away. The all-time series has been a close one. Caldwell County leads at 14-12. It actually was dead even at 13-13 after last year's game. Christian County won that game last year over the Stadium of Champions, but later had to forfeit that contest because of using an ineligible player. So Caldwell actually edged ahead in the all-time series 14-12. The halftime moment in history brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County Tiger football, West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials. Halftime moment in history brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. Homecoming tonight, TJ Goodwin crowned homecoming queen before the game. At the break, it's Christian County on top 14-0. We'll come back and look at a few first half stats after this on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Since 1894, serving as your steadfast local banking choice, Fredonia Valley Bank. The world has transformed since then, but their dedication to you, their neighbors, has not wavered. Navigate financial complexity with a bank that's powered by 129 years of excellence. They're committed to investing in their community and the prosperity of their customers. Remember, choose local, live local, dine local, shop local, and bank local. Fredonia Valley Bank, where local people make local decisions. Your genuine community bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE Appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with H&R AgriPower. From field to feedlot, if you need a tractor that can multitask as well as you do, then you need to visit H&R AgriPower in Hopkinsville and check out a Case IH Farmall 100A Series tractor. These tractors are tough, versatile, and an excellent value. With 4 models available in cab or non-cab versions and 2-wheel drive or optional mechanical front-wheel drive configurations, you're sure to find one that's right for your operation and budget. See H&R AgriPower for more details on Case IH Farmall 100A Series tractors.
We continue on the Little Caesars halftime report here on WPKY. Christian County leads Caldwell County 14-0 at halftime. Caldwell County offense going to have to find something that works in the second half. Tigers with 11 rushing yards in the first half, 10 passing yards, just 21 total yards, just 3 first downs, but the Tigers still in this game. Gus Fox has actually rushed for 31 yards on 5 carries, but the Tigers have a lot of negative plays in the first half. Meanwhile, Christian County has rushed for 120 yards, another 121 passing, so 241 total yards for the Christian County Colonels. Colonels with 9 first downs in the first half. Again, your halftime score, it's Christian County 14, Caldwell County nothing. And going to send it back up to the guys up top after this break, but do want to let everybody know that Coach McClung came over to me at halftime and said he actually won a challenge there in the first half. The play where the Tigers thought they were short, should have had a first down. Officials agreed, gave the Tigers a first down, actually gave Coach McClung his timeout back. So there you go. We'll send it back up top after this. This is going to wrap up the Little Caesars halftime report. Back after this on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
For a delicious meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cooked-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
As a bank that's been part of the Caldwell County communities for almost 140 years, we've seen many changes. As we celebrate First Southern's first 40 years as an organization, we know any achievements we have had are because of the customers we worked alongside. We affirm our commitment to the shared values that brought us here. We look forward to spending the next 40 years and beyond serving you. For more information, visit fsmb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back to Caldwell County Tiger Stadium as we get set for second half action. Caldwell County trails Christian County 14-0. Thanks to Todd for the Little Caesars halftime report. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here for the second half call. And Bob, next week kind of gets a little bit tougher. You've got Mayfield coming to town, but you've also got something special coming next week aside from the Hall of Fame ceremony that's going to take place at halftime. We've got the Optimus Club radio auction winner for doing a game with you and me, and that is going to be the heavy spender Bruce McAllister coming up. Thanks to Bruce for letting go of all that money to a good cause with the Optimus Club for a chance to come up, hang out with us for a couple of hours and have a good time here. We appreciate his generosity on that. Look forward to a lot of fun next Friday night as the Tigers take on Mayfield here at Tiger Stadium. Nichols gets set to kick it away. Christian County won the toss, elected to defer, and Nichols puts it into play. It'll be bobbled at the 18-yard line, picked up, trying to get outside across the 20, 25, still on the outside on his feet, up to the 30-yard line and out of bounds. Williams was the return man for Christian County.
Dennis, we're opening the third quarter, and our third quarter sponsor tonight again, Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique. Just celebrated their 6th anniversary. Stop in and see Pam. She has beautiful furniture, bedding, and accessories and gifts. Stop in and see Hab. He's your local U-Haul dealer. Cozy Living Interiors, everything a home should be.
Caldwell County's defense has played well tonight, holding Christian County just a couple of touchdowns in the first half. 14-0 is where the Colonels take over here to start the second half. Miles gets good protection, throws over the middle. It's complete at the 40, shakes a tackle up to the 50-yard line and into Tiger territory at the 47-yard line.
Takes it across midfield into Tiger territory.
Miles with the completion right over the middle. And let's give that one the 47-yard line. It's closer to that than the 48. So first down on the first play by the Colonels. Christian County in the huddle. You're starting to see more teams do that, Bob. There used to be a time when nobody went to the huddle. Everybody was hurry up. Now a handful of teams starting to go back to that. It's going to be two receivers to the left with Jay Sean Riley in motion coming to the left side. Miles takes it, fakes the handoff, has it looking around, flag down in the backfield. Another flag down, this one complete at the 38-yard line, tackle at the 29, but it's going to be a hold against Christian County.
I could see that one from here, Dennis.
This reminds me of that Hopkins County Central game earlier this year where we said the referees were going to have to ice down their arms after the game. They're going to be sore from throwing the flag all night.
Yeah, there's going to be beans coming out of the bag before this one's over tonight from just the wear and tear. Penalty will take Christian County back after the pickup on the pass play. Caldwell County really putting some pretty decent pressure on Miles, but there's been, what do you think, Bob, 7 or 8 at least holding penalties against Christian County tonight.
When you get them to start scrambling, that's when you get your hold.
Miles keeps one back in the backfield. Jay Sean Riley, the far side receiver for the Colonels. Two receivers each side. Miles gives the handoff to number 2 across the 50. Stays on his feet after stumbling. Still pushing a pile inside the 40. And that one's going to be close to a first down.
Handoff is to number 2.
Number 2 on the carry is Devon Travian Wilford. Kid had a big play last week on I think it was a fumble recovery interception. Took it back to the house. And he probably holds the record for the longest first name that we've seen on the rosters. Devon Travian Wilford for Christian County. Two receivers each side. It's Miles. Fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, goes to the right side. He's got some room, gets out of bounds. And another first down for Christian County. as the Colonels look like they're moving the ball with much more ease here to start the third quarter. 10:42 left to play in the third, 14-0 Christian County, but the Colonels on the march as Miles steps out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Still enough for a first down for the Colonels. Christian County looking to improve a 1-3 record. Caldwell County still searching for that first win under Coach McClung. Compact set with two stacked receivers each side. Miles looks to the corner. He's got a man open, and it's complete. Touchdown. Gus Fox on the coverage, had pretty good coverage, but that pass by Jordan Miles was right on the money. And Christian County comes out and in less than a minute and a half adds to its lead.
You know who was on the receiving end, Dennis?
I did not catch that, Bob.
60.
Nice pass by Miles, though.
D-line, come off the football. Let's go.
And again, Christian County will go for two. They set up with the big guy in the backfield. That's number 54, again with his second two-point conversion. And that is Thelonious Quarles. Flag on the two-point conversion, though. We'll see if this is against the Colonels. And if they back them up, you wonder if they will still go for the two. And I'm not sure. Let's go down for a Go Green report, see if Todd sees anything.
Didn't see anything on the penalty. Number 5 actually caught the touchdown pass for Christian County down here.
Prince Northington.
Made a really good play on the ball in the end zone. Good adjustments to make the catch. And now they say dead ball, unsportsmanlike on Christian County. So I'm assuming they will enforce this on the ensuing kickoff.
10:35 left to go in the third. Back in 30 seconds.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium as Christian County takes the opening kickoff and marches down the field in a minute 25 seconds, and they increase that lead now to 22-0 over the Tigers. And Bob, that one looked way easier than either one of their scores in the first half.
It was a quick drive, Dennis. I mean, your basic 4 or 5 play drive. And now Christian County is going to have to kick off due to that penalty back at their 25-yard line. So Tigers will seemingly come out with good field position.
You would think the Tigers would get this one somewhere between the 40 and 50 as I get the bug out from inside of my glasses here tonight up in the press box. Beautiful night for football. We should be in the upper 60s about this point of the ball game. Christian County to put it in play to the Tigers. Cam Wilson, one of the near upbacks. This one, probably the best kick of the night, gets fielded at the 35-yard line. Fox looks to get outside, dances around, tries to look for a hole, and squirts his way up to the 49-yard line. So the Tigers will come out with 1st and 10 from their own 49-yard line, trailing this one 22-0.
How many people do you guys think will show up tomorrow night looking for a football game?
Well, we've got a handful of text here tonight. Surprised that we're on the air tonight. So you never know. It's like changing the times on the clock a couple of times a year. Somebody's always going to be late or early for work. Caldwell County sets up with Roach back in at quarterback. Roach hands off to to Fox. Fox breaks a hole down to the 30, pulled down at the 25-yard line. Gus Fox with a nice burst of speed hit the line.
They're going to mark him at the...
I think they're going to give him the 24-yard line. Lake Barkley CrossFit, first down for the Tigers. Lake Barkley CrossFit, where the athletes train. Nice run by Fox.
27-yard run by the young man.
A nice hold. That offensive line has played well tonight, Bob.
Yes, we just can't stop their passing game.
It's Roach back with Fox and Mobley. Roach takes a snap. Handoff, hitting the line. And not much there for Caldwell County. I think that was Mobley. Roach tried to go in, get an extra little push. Back to the line of scrimmage, 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Tigers. Stevens is going to join Parker on the near side the next time the Tigers line up, it looks like. 2nd and 10, under 10 to play in the third quarter, 22-0 Colonels. Christian County took their first possession of the second half straight down the field and capped it off with a big pass from Miles to Northington. Caldwell County looking to answer here with Roach. Roach, hand off to Fox. Fox jumps it to the outside, to the left, stays on his feet to the sideline, gets hit. He's got enough for a first down, still dragging somebody wrapped around his ankle. He picked up an extra 3 yards dragging a player with somebody wrapped around one of his legs, and he's going to get it down just outside the 5-yard line, and they're going to spot him on the 5. So 1st and goal, Tigers from the 5. That's when Fox was sniffing the goal line on that one, literally dragging a Colonel at his back.
Effort on that run, a lot of effort.
Caldwell County had 1st and goal from the 8 in the first half, and that one kind of blew up in their face after a couple of holding penalties. Let's keep this one clean and punch this one in, get on that board, and answer that touchdown by Christian County. Roach calls a play, takes a snap, handoff. Fox tries to get to the edge, turns it up the field, reaches out, and he should be in. Touchdown, Tigers! No flags on the field. Gus Fox, a 5-yard touchdown run. He wanted to get to that outside. He kept closing in. Good pursuit by Christian County. He decided just to turn it upfield and lower that head. Got to the 2, reached the ball out across the line, and the football came down right on the goal line, broke the plane, and it is touchdown Tigers as Nichols will come out to try to tack on the extra point. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is good. Extra points are brought to you by Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Goodwin Insurance is a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics. Caldwell County answers Christian County. It's 23-6 with 8:57 left in the third quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Looking to make a positive change and keep that resolution?
I'm Denise Kirk, Bariatric Coordinator with Caldwell Medical Center. Our board-certified general surgeon, Dr. John Mobley, specializes in medical and surgical weight loss management. He can help you reach your goals and make your resolution a reality.
Make an appointment today and start your journey to a healthier you. Not ready for surgery? Let him guide you through your weight loss journey. Visit Caldwell Medical Center online for more information.
Back to Tiger Stadium where Caldwell County gets on the board, 22-7 now with 8:57 left to play in the third quarter. Good run by Gus Fox. Couple of good runs by Fox on that drive.
And that, Dennis, may get some pep into us.
Got to get the defense to hold now as Christian County looked like they kind of scored at ease with their first possession, so we got to put the clamps down a little bit, but this one still in range for the Tigers at 22-7.
The last drive was a 51-yard drive, all on the ground, all by Gus Fox.
The two scoring drives, each about a minute and a half long or so. Nichols squibs one. This one's going to get all the way back and rolls into the end zone. Fortunately for the Colonels, that one looked like it was going to spin and die at the 1-yard line. But instead, a touchback for Christian County. Let's go down for a Go Green report.
Yeah, we were trying to get that ball to stop down here, guys. We were hoping it would come to rest about the 2-yard line and make Christian County have to make a big decision there, but got into the end zone, but still got them pushed back to the 20. Tigers, need a 3-and-out right here. Or, well, with Christian County, it'd be a 4-and-out, but Tigers need to get the ball right back here and put some more points up and get right back in this game.
A good time for it as Christian County will start at the 20. Play clock going. Christian County just now coming off the sideline as the play clock shows 16 seconds. The referees had waited all they were going to wait, so they started the play clock. It's under 10 now as Christian County comes to the line of scrimmage. Miles at quarterback. 2 receivers out to his left is it. Miles looks around. Still has some time now, starting to scramble. Turns it up the field. Has some room across the 20, 25. Hit and brought down by Max Heaton at the 27-yard line. Miles still down on the ground. That's going to be helped up.
He may have landed on the football, guys.
Wolford and Heaton in on the tackle for Caldwell County. Pick up out to the, Bob will need to go ahead and give him the 28-yard line on the play. Second down and a long 2 coming up for the Colonels.
I'm not begging, but we could use another turnover.
Jay-Sean Riley, one of 2 receivers to the far side, the former Caldwell Countyan. Miles with the handoff. It's a first down and then some across the 35. Still on his feet, 40. Brought down, we'll call it the 39. Try to pick up the number of the ball carrier on that one. May have been Northington again on the carry. It's enough for a first down for Christian County. They will spot it officially, Bob, at the 39-yard line. 22-7 your score. Christian County in the lead with the football. Northington's going to switch out. He'll be the up receiver on a stack set to the right side. Miles drops back, has good protection, looks it over. Still dancing in the backside. Flag comes in, and Miles takes the slide. I think Miles kind of senses when these flags come out that it's going to be a hold against his guys. If he takes over 3 or 4 seconds, Christian County has a tendency to commit the holding foul. And he's not willing to take that hit needlessly, trying to get down the field when he knows what's coming. This one is against the Colonels. It will back them up. Official picking the flag up off the 30-yard line.
Ball marked at the 30.
You know, that's a rule change this year, guys. In the past, that would be marked off from the spot. This year, if it's a holding behind the line of scrimmage, it's marked off from the previous spot.
Colonels back to the huddle.
Your basic 9-yard penalty there.
There goes that math again.
It's kind of like me doing basketball scores at times when it gets double figures, right, Bob?
Really. Especially with there's 7 involved on the end.
Yeah. I feel their pain, but still wish they would kind of get this one right a little bit more tonight. 7.5 to play.
Hey, Bob,
in the
they
third
heard
quarter.
you.
Oh, did they move it back?
They moved it back a yard.
All right, all right.
Christian County on the line. Tigers in man coverage to the near side. Christian County has 2 receivers this way. Miles drops back easy over the middle, pitch and catch, complete at the 33, and then out to the 36-yard line. That is number 8 on the catch for Christian County. Jerry Foster, a senior. They've got him listed as a defensive lineman. You don't see number 8 on a lineman very often. I don't even know if that's a legal number for a lineman. With the Colonels back to the line of scrimmage. Second down and about 13, under 7 to play in the third quarter. Colonels lead 22-7. Trip set with Jay-Sean Riley in the slot. Miles rolls to the right. Looks, goes across the field and throws to Northington. Do they call it a catch or was it trapped? They're going to say he caught it at the Caldwell County 48-yard line. That ball looked like it was awful close to the ground from our vantage point, Bob.
I agree, Dennis. It
looked awful low coming in.
I don't think the refs were in good position to make that call, personally.
A lot of howls coming from the stands that time, but nobody on the Caldwell sideline really reacting too much, so that kind of makes me think he must have got his hands under it.
First down for Christian County at the Tiger 48-yard line. Colonels will send 2 receivers out to the right. Low snap. Miles able to pick it up. Runs the option. Pitch out to the back. And he's hit. Caldwell County strings that one out well. Only about a 2-yard gain on the play as Max Heaton covers that one.
Max is having an exceptionally great game tonight.
Yeah, we've called number 17 quite a bit tonight as Cam Wilson comes in for Caldwell County. Coming out will be Derek Wilson. Colonels with the football, 2nd down and 8. Trip set to the left. Deshaun Riley to the right. 5.5 to play in the 3rd. Flag comes in and a little movement on Christian County will back them up 5 yards. I'm not sure who did not get set, but it looked like the receivers were having a little happy feet issue over here on the side. Back to the 47-yard line.
If they were that anxious, it kind of makes you think it was a pass play.
Same formation for the Colonels. 3 to the left, 1 to the right with Riley, the receiver, one-on-one. It's Miles. He's looking for Riley, goes down the field, and this one is going to be pass interference. I don't think Caldwell County in coverage. Shane Farrow didn't like the call, but I'm not sure Farrow got that head turned around. Todd, you talked about it a little bit in that first half. If the defender gets the head back, they might let that one go, and I'm not sure Farrow did on that play.
Not sure there was a whole lot of contact on that far sideline, but I think you're right. When you don't turn around and play the ball, everybody goes down. You're probably going to see the flag.
Farrow comes off the sideline upset about the call, but Coach D. Kane, new to the staff this year, grabs him, pulls him right back, puts an arm around his shoulder, and explains what happened on the play. You're not going to get too many guys that play defensive back better than Kane to tell you what you did wrong on the play, and Farrow will take that one and learn from it. But the play results in a 1st down for Christian County at the Caldwell County 37-yard line. 5:10 left in the 3rd quarter. Defense really needs a stop. Dalen Lander comes out in coverage. Handoff to big number 6. He's going to barrel down to the left side, or to the right side, close to a 1st down as he gets across the 30. That was number 6, Sanders, on the carry.
They're going to give him the pickup of 8 yards on the play.
Ball at the 30-yard line. Christian County really content to let a lot of that clock run here in the 3rd quarter. They're not starting any play. They're not even coming to the line of scrimmage till about 15 seconds left on the play clock at this point. 22-7 lead. 1 receiver wide each way for the Colonels. 2 back set. Handoff to the up back. Spin move. Caldwell County covers that one well. Ball comes loose. Whistles have already blown. And that's the only thing that probably saves a touchdown. Number 11 on the carry is Jay-Sean Riley. Caldwell County really trying to reach in and strip that ball. They had him stood up, so that's what you're supposed to do, get him stood up and somebody start reaching for that football, and the ball blown dead just before it was pulled away from Riley.
No gain on the play.
In fact, they lost a yard. It's back to the 31-yard line.
So 3rd and 3.
3.5 to play in the 3rd quarter. And a Travis Construction and Concrete timeout on the field. 22-7 your score. Christian County leads. Back after this.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium with 3:31 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Christian County leads Caldwell County 22-7. Colonels with the football and a 3rd down and 4 from the Tiger 31-yard line. Still some discussion between the one of the officials and the Christian County players. Now they leave that. The official comes to his post on the side of Caldwell County. Not sure what that was all about, but they explain it to Coach McClung as the official takes his position on the sideline. Miles has 3 receivers to his left. He rolls left. Now he's going to turn it back the other way, and a flag comes in. Who would have thunk it? As Miles scrambles around in the back, throws it wide open. Player at the 18-yard line is complete.
Jeez.
But I think this one is a hold against Christian County.
Miles is just really elusive, Dennis. We should have had him back in the backfield on that possession, and he gets free and even completes the pass 20 yards downfield, but it's coming back.
He is a good scrambling quarterback, but that one is for nothing as Christian County commits another hold. .319 left in the third quarter, 22-7. Both teams with a touchdown here in the second half. Colonels have Miles looking at a stack set on the left. Miles drops back, gets good protection, sees an opening, keeps it himself across the 35, slides at the 31-yard line.
He's not exactly sliding like he should be sliding. He's sliding sideways.
Player down on the field for Christian County. We'll try to see who that is as we go a tick under 3 minutes left to play in the third. Coaching staff comes out and the players go to each sideline. We'll take a 30-second timeout while they check on the injured player and be back after this on WPKY.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
We are back to Tiger Stadium. Christian County still with an injured player, Bob, and I'm looking across the way, and I don't see a number 1 jersey in the huddle on the far sideline. I'm wondering if that's Miles on the floor.
Yeah, it is, guys. That's Miles, the quarterback. Kind of took a hit as he went down, and Bob kind of talked about an awkward slide, and I'm not sure if that contributed to it or not, but yeah, he's the player that's down right now for Christian County.
And hasn't really moved. He's kicking one leg up, but hasn't really moved at all. And a flag from the far side. I think one of the Christian County coaches was letting some steam off against one of the officials. And a flag comes up on the far sideline on the play. Or excuse me, on the dead ball on the injury timeout. I got to assume that the Christian County coaching staff is ill about the hit on Jordan Miles as he tried to slide to end that play at the 30-yard line.
Well, he had an awkward slide, and, I mean, he slid right as we were about to wrap him up.
Miles still on the ground.
I think we're going to call the ambulance out, guys, and tough situation. You hope it looks worse than it is. Jordan Miles, a great basketball player for Christian County. His future, I think, definitely on the hardwood. So, hopefully this is just precautionary, and that young man will be all right.
Absolutely. Our prayers go out to him, and they are pulling the ambulance off the track and out towards the field. We're going to take a timeout here as we have 2:59 left to play in the third quarter. In an injury timeout, it's the Colonels leading the Tigers 22-7.
For 25 years, La Potosina Mexican Restaurant has been your choice for authentic Mexican food. They appreciate your business through the years. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Pair your favorite meals with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryouts. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. La Potosina Mexican Restaurant with locations in Princeton and Marion. Be sure to follow them on Facebook. And thanks again for 25 great years.
Powering your lives and lighting up your nights. Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout out goes to our Tigers, Preston Burrell and Cole Wyatt, as they roar into a new season. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to a safe and victorious year from your one and only Princeton Electric Plant Board. They're not just a service, they're community.
Gear up, Tiger fans. Every Friday night following your 5 p.m. news edge, WPKY kicks off Friday Night Football with a look at the night's action around the area. Then, don't miss the WPKY Coaches Show. WPKY's Todd Griffin tackles the stats and numbers and get the scoop straight from the coach. Brought to you by the Joint Barbecue Wings and more in Eddyville. The WPKY Coaches Show, the home for Caldwell County Tiger football, 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
We are back at Tiger Stadium. An injury timeout as Jordan Miles still on the field for Christian County. Ambulance is pulled out to the 30-yard line where they will load Miles up and hopefully take him just for an examination. Bob, I really didn't see any big hit on the play. You talked about him with an awkward slide. I don't know if he got a foot caught in the turf and twisted maybe a knee that they're looking at. I really can't tell. Let's go down for a Go Green report, see if Todd has picked up anything from the coaching staff.
Well, I know when Miles went down, we talked about him going down awkwardly, and he kind of got his legs caught up underneath him. At the same time, a Caldwell County player was trying to make a play from behind and fell on him hard as he was going down. So there was some contact there as he went to the ground, and, you know, we haven't seen Miles get back up since that play.
We saw while he was lying on the field that he was more or less on his stomach, and the helmet cocked at a sideways position, Bob, and the whole time he was lying in that position never seemed to move except you could see a leg kick. So that's a good sign that he had some movement in his lower extremities, but still nothing where he was going to jump up or maybe even roll over to let somebody check and see what was wrong. Players for Christian County all coming out as they load Miles on a stretcher. Our view blocked by the ambulance, but you see the players for Christian County coming out in a prayer at the 40-yard line. Caldwell County's players taking a knee as well on the near sideline. One thing that we always have, and I suppose each school does, Bob, more or less, you have that ambulance on standby for the unfortunate event that it is needed at some point. They are pulling the stretcher out of the ambulance right now to load Miles up. This delay coming with 2:59 to play in the third quarter. Christian County leads this one 22-7. You're listening to Tiger Football on WPKY Princeton, but just a kind of a silent hum going on the sideline here. Even folks in the stands gathering in prayer for this young man on the field for Christian County, hoping that he is well. Caldwell County's players now huddling up around their coaching staff. And Bob, you see injuries all the time when you watch college football or pro football. You see some of the extreme ones like the young man from Buffalo that got hit, suffered the cardiac arrest. And you always hope for the best out of these players. But anytime you put a helmet and pads on, you're playing one of the roughest sports that there is. And you take a chance every time you get on the field that something may happen. Fortunately for Caldwell County, that's been few and far between this season. Christian County the same way. I think Miles did, though, miss the last game due to injury, so hopefully that's nothing serious. You see Coach McClung out at the 25-yard line kind of looking it over for Caldwell County to check to see if that young man is okay.
No, that's one thing that you don't like to see, Dennis, is as Todd mentioned, it was a slow developing play. He had picked up about umpteen yards on the carry, again, scrambled past about 3 Tiger tacklers and went down somewhat awkwardly, and I'm sure his foot got hung up under him somehow, and he was hit from both the front and the back when he was trying to. He looked like he was sliding sideways and not certainly perpendicular to the yard line.
And he has taken those runs several times tonight, especially when he knows there's a holding call on the play, and he's been scrambling around. He's gone to the knee probably 5 or 6 times tonight at least. But this time looked like he got a hit from behind, according to our Go Green field reporter Todd Griffin, down on the sideline after he was down or towards the end of the play at least. To set the stage, though, when we do come back to play, Christian County is going to be backed up on a penalty from the sideline as the coaching staff really in the ear of the officiating crew about the play. We're certain of that. And the ball right now lying at the 50-yard line. I'm not sure where the young man Miles went down at. I thought it was around the 30.
It was right at the 30, and if it's a 10-yard penalty, it goes back to the 40.
Guys, I'm trying to look at a little video of the play. Looks like he gets hit on the leg by Cole Sherrill as he's going down. Can't really tell from the video on my phone exactly what happened there, but it does look like he took a shot just as he was going to the ground.
A round of applause from both sides as Miles is being loaded right now into the stretcher. He'll be taken to the local hospital for evaluation as the teams go back to the sidelines. The officiating crew still gathered near midfield. So we're probably still a couple of minutes away from getting this one back in play. Let's take a 30-second timeout with the Tigers trailing 22-7.
What are we going to do? Doctor, will he be okay?
Unexpected happens. Goodwin Insurance Agency has you covered with auto, home, life, commercial, boat, and RV insurance. That way, when the unexpected happens...
Congratulations! It's a girl!
You're covered.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
We're back to Tigers Stadium. We've been in a injury timeout for probably 15 minutes, Bob, somewhere in that neighborhood.
15. Mm-hmm.
It is Jordan Miles, the quarterback for Christian County, going to the ground on a slide to try to end a play after a good gain. But in doing so, either hung his foot in the turf or was hit by a Caldwell County player, or maybe a combination of both, but stayed on the field. Ambulance had to come out, load him on a stretcher, and he will be taken to the local hospital for evaluation. After the play, Christian County's coaches getting in the ear of the officiating crew on the far side of the field, and a flag came out. And the play, which is the least important of the issues right now, is that Christian County will start back on their 50-yard line. But more importantly is the well-being of number 1, Jordan Miles, and our prayers are with him as the ambulance is leaving the field towards the Christian County side to get on the track and head out to the local hospital. It's one of those unfortunate things, and you hope you don't see them in any game that comes up.
And the ball has been marked at the 50, so looks like it's 4th and 22.
Yeah, guys, you don't want to speculate too much on things, but word we're getting down here is it might have been a neck sprain the way he got hit. Don't know if he got hit in the back and maybe a whiplash effect or something, but we heard neck sprain down here.
Well, hopefully it's just a sprain. We did see him while he was on the ground, Todd, kick that left leg up and down a few times, even though the top half of him was lying still on the turf. Back into play as the officials wind it. Fumble on the snap, and in at quarterback for Christian County. Looked like number 8. We'll get that number. It shows Jerry Foster. And that is Foster, a big kid. The fumble, though, loses 3 more yards as it goes back to the Christian County 47-yard line.
4th and 25, I think, Dennis.
And if you're not punting here, you're not punting any at all tonight because you just lost your quarterback and you've taken a chance on giving Caldwell County really good field position. And it is Christian County trying to get to the outside across the 50. Parker lays the hit at the 45-yard line. Flags come in after the play. And I think that was a little scuffle down the field. There was some jawing on the sideline, but the flag comes in. I think that's against a Christian County player at the end of the play against a couple of Caldwell County defensive backs. So we'll get the call, and there's some officials talking with Coach McClung as well on the sideline.
Well, the Christian County Colonels obviously are not too happy with what happened with their quarterback. And there was some chirping going on the sideline after that play, and I think maybe still a little bit going on.
And I think Caldwell has possession.
Yes.
Yeah, through it all, Caldwell County finally covers a 4th and long. And the Tigers will come out on offense.
Another flag. I think this will be another unsportsmanlike on Christian County.
So still a lot of times and emotions running high right now on both sides. 2:04 left to play in the third quarter. Christian County leads this one 22-7, but they've seen their team leader get carted off in an ambulance on what they feel like was a late hit. And another personal foul, dead ball foul, is going to give Caldwell County great field position.
The 15-yarder down to the
41-yard line of Christian County.
But, you know, you still can't – I realize it's an emotional time for Christian County, but you still can't taunt the other sideline constantly without getting more flags, and Christian County's on the verge of getting another flag.
Referees blow the whistles. Are going to stop things and talk to each other for just a little bit.
I mean, there are taunting rules in place to prevent what, you know, none of us want to see, and that's just an all-out brawl.
Xavier Lee is going to come into the ball game for the Tigers, and he'll be the lone receiver to the left side for Jack Roach. Roach comes to the sideline to check his play. I think the officials are going to take a time to talk to both sidelines here and try to get this one under control. It's unfortunate you had the injury, but there's still a quarter plus 2 minutes to play in this football game. And you want to play it as clean and as well as possible. Looks like the Whitecap about to put everything back in to play. Caldwell County looks it over.
I predict a penalty on this play against Caldwell, Dennis.
It is Roach getting set for the snap. Hands off to Fox. Fox tries to get to the left side, around the corner. And you're right, Bob. Flag comes down in the backfield. Fox rounds the corner. Pushed out of bounds near the 35-yard line, but a flag in the backfield. And it is another hold, this time against Caldwell County. I don't know what the over-under for hold calls was in this game, but we are definitely in the over by now.
It's going to be a 1st and 20 for the Tigers now.
Ball was spotted at the 41-yard line. Now it's going to go back to the 49-yard line. Snap is back. Another handoff this time up the middle to Fox. Fox gets leveled. And a few extra Colonel players making sure he stays down as Fox gets to the Colonel 47-yard line.
Pickup of 2 yards on that play.
Clock running with a minute and a half to play in the third quarter. Now flags all over the place. And this one's going to go against Christian County on a dead ball, it appears. Luke Parker is doing his best to plead with his team to keep it calm and just let them be the ones to self-destruct if anybody does. Don't get caught up in the mix or the emotion.
Yeah, everybody on the Caldwell side needs to shut up and just play football. I mean, there doesn't need to be any talk anytime Christian County comes over this way. They need to just shut up and play football. And Christian County needs to stay on over on its side too.
Down to the 32-yard line for Caldwell County.
2nd and 3 now for the Tigers.
Christian County is going to take a timeout here as they feel the self-destruction coming on. 1:32 left to play in the third quarter. 22-7 Colonels, back in 30 seconds.
We're your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. We're your store for quality with brilliant and durable paints in a variety of sheens and thousands of colors. We're your store for service with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. We're your local experts, and we're here to help with all your painting projects. Benjamin Moore at Joyner Hardware on Main Street in Princeton.
We are back at Tiger Stadium. Christian County has seen their starting quarterback in this quarter be taken off in an ambulance to the local hospital to get looked at for possible sprained neck is the report we're getting from the sideline. But the emotions for Christian County really not their friend right now as they are picking up penalty after penalty. Second down and 1 for the Tigers. Handoff to Fox. Fox gets hit from behind, stays on his feet, digs, and gets the first down. Spot should be just shy of the 30-yard line, which is enough for a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for the Tigers. And one of the rare plays now with no flag.
Move the chains yet. There they go.
With the game, it's a first down.
First down, Tigers. Lake Barkley CrossFit first downs. Lake Barkley CrossFit, where the athletes train. Tigers looking to pull this to within a one-possession ball game. They have the ball at the Colonel 30-yard line. It is Jack Roach on this possession for the Tigers. He shared duties tonight with Dalen Lander at quarterback. It's Mobley to the left, Fox to the right. Roach scrambles, looks down the field, looking for Parker in double coverage. That one up, and Parker had a hand on it and does not come down with it, incomplete.
Roach's pass is incomplete.
A little bit of contact down there, but I got to say the officials made the right call on that one, Bob. Not enough to warrant a pass interference because that was double coverage that Roach tried to go into. Parker did have the size advantage, but did not come down with the football. Looked for the foul, but I got to agree with the officials on that one.
I concur with you, Dennis. Going to bring up 2nd and 10 from the 30.
Incompletion stops the clock with 50 seconds left to play in the third quarter. 22-7 your score with Christian County in the lead. Roach, the pitch, over to Fox. Fox fumbles it on the pitch, a pile, and we'll see who comes up with it. Christian County pointing their way. And the official agrees. Turnover Caldwell County on the fumble. So that will give it to Christian County and another lost opportunity for the Tigers.
Todd, could be considered a forward pass?
I'll have to check with the stat guys. I actually thought it was a pitch back for a run, but I'll check and see what.
Yeah, I'm going to go with that myself, Todd. A underhanded pitch back for the run.
I mean, you can throw a forward pass underhand just as well as you can overhand.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think he was. I'm pretty sure he was behind, but we'll check with the stat guys on that one. Christian County, though, takes over. It is Foster at quarterback. Has Northington in the backfield. And a timeout on the field. Travis Construction and Concrete timeout. John, let's keep it right here and tell the folks about our sponsors for timeouts, and that's Travis Construction and Concrete. For all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and more. Good luck, Tigers, and here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete.
Guys, that last play did go down as a run.
Ball is spotted on the 32-yard line for Christian County with 39 seconds to play in the quarter. And, Bob, I think both teams really need the break in between quarters right now to get over to the sideline, let the coaching staff settle this one back down to a football game. before it erupts into a fight at some point.
The quarter is coming to an end here shortly, and you're right, Dennis.
Hand off to Northington. Not much there as Caldwell County's defense rises up and stops him with, I don't think, any gain. He may have picked up a yard, maybe a half yard at best. Clock runs with 20 seconds to play in the quarter. Let's see where they'll spot it at the 32-yard line. Second down and basically 10. We'll see if the Colonels even try to snap this football. 6 on the game clock, and they do. Foster on the keeper across the 35-yard line to the 36. And that'll bring us to the end of the third quarter. After 3, it's Christian County 22, Caldwell County 7. We'll be back after this.
At Trice's, they're ordering it your way. How would you like to have a vehicle built just for you? Little things are important, like rich colors, big screens and displays, almost like watching TV. Exteriors with beautiful style and powerful engines that respond to the lightest touch on the accelerator. It's time to get what you want. Order your new ride and feel the thrill when you drive off the lot. Trice's in Princeton is the one-stop shop for everything your vehicle needs. For more information, visit tricehughes.com. That's tricehughes.com.
We're your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. We're your store for quality with brilliant and durable paints in a variety of sheens and thousands of colors. We're your store for service with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. We're your local experts, and we're here to help with all your painting projects. Benjamin Moore at Joyner Hardware on Main Street in Princeton.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium as we go into the fourth quarter with the Tigers down 22-7. And Bob, I bet we've got a great fourth quarter sponsor here as well.
Oh, absolutely. Can't do without these people.
No, we got to have Cozy Living. That's our buddies.
Fourth quarter sponsored by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, located on Northville Drive here in Princeton. Stop in and see the store full of merchandise. Cozy Living, everything a home should be.
And off to Northington. He's got some room up the middle, cuts it to the outside. Flags come in from the sideline as Northington gets enough for a first down, but we'll see who the flags are on. This game is eat up in penalties. This one going against Christian County as well. The early call from the White Hat. Just underway in the fourth quarter, 11:52 still to play. Colonels lead 22-7 in a very sloppy game for both sides, and a game that in the last couple, maybe it was just under 3 minutes to play, wasn't it, Bob, when Jordan Miles went out for Christian County. Blocking the back call against Christian County, so they'll have third down and 6 coming up. Two receivers each way. Two receivers to the right this time for Christian County, one receiver to the left. Handoff to the left back. Hits the line, gets hit and stopped. Caldwell County gang tackles to finish it off at the 35-yard line. Mobley in on the play, as was number 55, Camden Wofford, and then a host of other Tigers. They're going to give him the 36-yard line on the carry. It'll bring up another fourth down.
Be 4th and 7.
I wonder which we have the most of tonight, actual yardage or penalty yardage.
4th and 6.
Christian County, that's going to be close for Christian County, especially after that third quarter, after the Miles issue. Our prayers again go out to Jordan Miles, taken away in the ambulance of Caldwell County to get checked out. The report from the sideline was possible neck strain or neck issue, but he did move his legs while the time he was down on the field, so that is a very good sign. Bob, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like the ambulance pulling out onto the highway right now. So they may have checked him out in the parking lot a little bit before taking off. Christian County comes to the line of scrimmage facing fourth down. Big chance for the Tigers here to get the ball back in good field position. Trying to get back in this one. Make it a one-score game. Foster looks around, heaves it down the field. Nobody home. That one closer to Dalen Lander than anybody, but it's incomplete. And that was the effect of having a backup, inexperienced quarterback in the game. And Caldwell County holds this time on 4th down. They'll take over at the Colonel 36-yard line. Caldwell County was still with a lot of time in this game. 10:36. Well, Bob, you would like to see the Tigers get this one into the end zone and pull this to a one-score game. The momentum would clearly be with the blue and gold.
I would love a 5 or 6 play drive here.
Snap is back to Roach. Roach keeps it himself, fakes the handoff. He's got good yardage across the 30, down the 25, lowers his head and gets inside the 25 down to the 22, 23-yard line. It was a good fake on the handoff by Roach. He really sold it well, pulled it back in, and he had a lot of room on that right side. Ball spotted at the 23-yard line, but it is enough for a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down.
And what's best of all, Dennis, no flag on the play.
Yeah, we'd be glad if it just went to maybe every other play for a little while. This has been a very long game, considering how much both teams have kept it on the ground. Roach has Fox in the backfield. Mobley at a blocking back. Hand off to Fox. Fox saw a wall, had to bounce it back, maybe picked up a yard on the play. 2nd down and at least 9 coming up for the Tigers as we go under 10 to play. No passes tonight. I was kind of surprised. I thought after the play last week of Eli Stevens that Caldwell County really might look to send it his way more tonight, but
I'm surprised.
I don't think he's been a target of very much at all tonight, if any.
We haven't thrown many passes at all. We haven't completed many either.
Christian County brings some pressure from the outside. Roach to the corner, had a man, and it's touchdown. No, it's a flag in the end zone. Pass interference in the end zone as Caldwell County was looking for Xavier Lee. I thought Lee at first had caught the ball, made a nice comeback to the ball, got between the ball and his defender. Defender had to go over his back and thus got called for the pass interference. So a good play by Xavier Lee to know where he was, know where the ball was, and came back for it, got good position. And it's going to pay off as the Tigers will have the ball at the 2.5-yard line.
Bob, start calling more calls.
Yeah, we talked about that some in the first half, guys, that if you're the receiver and you're looking back, sometimes you can stop in the right place and let that defender run into you, and if he doesn't turn the head, you're going to see a flag.
Actually, it's only on the 15-yard line. I thought in the end zone was a different rule.
Well, it should be a 10-yard penalty.
Yeah, I think from where we were, it'd be half the distance.
Well, that'd be the 11-yard line.
Well, the officials are walking back in to talk about this one.
But you guys keep bringing that math back into the game.
I'm telling you, I think they need a
I'm always going to defer to the former banker when it comes to math problems.
Well, I think next year we might have to have a class in how you launder your flag because they're pretty dirty out there tonight.
This one's going to be spotted at the 15-yard line where Caldwell County will have 2nd down and a long 2.
I don't understand that one at all.
Roach has Fox to his left shoulder.
So the ball was at the 22, right?
Correct.
Yeah, from the 22 to the 11 is where the ball should be. It'd be half the distance.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's 5 yards shy of that right now.
You know, it's a 15-yard penalty. But since we were on the 22, they have to mark it off half the distance. It should go to the 11. McClung got one of these in the first half. You know, he got him to change the call and give him his timeout back. So let's see if the Tigers can get this one.
Well, this one is calling in the whole crew. I mean, the far sideline guys coming in this time to get involved in the conversation.
This is easy to understand.
Yeah, this isn't that difficult to figure out.
And they do pick the football up. And where they stop, nobody knows. No, they're going to stop at the 11-yard line. Good job, Bob. I don't know if you're going to get the play of the game afterwards on the awards part of the post-game show, but I'm going to nominate you. Xavier Lee, near side, in single coverage. Roach drops back, and he's going to be thrown for a big loss all the way back just shy of the 25-yard line. Christian County brought everybody, and Caldwell County couldn't guard all of them. Officially down at the 22-yard line. Caldwell County still can get a first down, but they've got to get right at the 1-yard line, maybe just outside the 1 for a first down. 8:40 left to play.
Yeah, that's 2 calls that McClung has got tonight, guys. That might be a record. Is that a Caldwell County coaching record?
I'm sure it is. Definitely.
That's a new column for the football preview next year. Snap back. Fox on the handoff, finds a hole on the right side, gets good yardage inside the 10-yard line. Gus Fox in the running for some quick cut awards tonight because Fox has really hit those holes. And again, we bragged on that offensive line a lot in the first half and got to continue it here to the second. Ball spotted right on the 10-yard line. 39 for the Tigers as we'll go under 8 to play in this one. Roach gets the call in from the sideline, brings it in, sends Mobley out as the outside receiver. Parker will be the middle. Now Parker goes to the outside. 3 receivers set to the right. Christian County shows pressure from the outside. Hand off to Fox. Fox is stopped at the 10-yard line, maybe picked up 1.
Give him to the 9, pick up of 1 yard.
Would have been tough to roll away from that blitz on that far hash mark.
4th and about 8 for the Tigers.
7:24 left to play. 22-7 your score. But not enough time, Bob, I don't think, for Caldwell County to even try the field goal here, to even think about that, because you're still 2 scores down.
Absolutely. We've got to get it in end zone, or at least
get that first down inside.
Give it to them deep and then hold them on 4 downs.
Try to get this one inside the 2 at least. Roach drops back to pass, has some pressure, goes over the middle, complete, but shy of the first down to Parker. And it'll be a turnover on downs. But like you said, Bob, you're going to pin Christian County back at the 8-yard line. Turnover on downs stops the clock at 6:49 to play in the 4th quarter. Now the time for Caldwell County's defense to really stand up, because that's where the hope lies at this point. Still a 2-possession ball game.
Yeah, time really becoming an issue now with just 6:49 to play. Go back to that first half and the touchdown that the Tigers had called back on the penalty. How would that have changed things?
Tigers have had their chances, just a little bit more to clean up in that process to get these kids to grow where they need to be and learn what they need to learn from this coaching staff, but a much more competitive game tonight. Foster in at quarterback. He'll hand off, and a tackle in the backfield. That's Roach getting there, and I think they lost a couple of yards on the play, back to the 6-yard line. Jack Roach in on the tackle for Caldwell County, but Christian County, we thought they were using a lot of clock before. Watch what they do now. The scoreboard clock and the play clock both kind of synced up second-wise, 6:23 and counting. We'll see what Christian County does. They'll send out 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Northington stays in the backfield. Foster takes a snap. Hand off to the left back. Caldwell County defends it well. Maybe back out to the original line of scrimmage.
Back, you're right, Dennis. Back to the 8-yard line.
24 Wilson on the stop, along with, I think they said 52, which is Bryson Brown. Young sophomore in on the tackle for Caldwell County.
3rd down, 10 yards. Obviously, they're in 2-down territory.
Yeah, they have been all night. I don't see why they would change now. Foster standing at his 4-yard line. Takes a snap. Delayed handoff. Caldwell County stretches it out. Had the tackle. Now they're going to get him down, still inside the 10.
Call it no gain.
We'll see who that was on the bottom of the pile for the Tigers. 64, that's Maurice Seals. Seals with a big tackle. Now 4th down and 10 coming up for the Colonels.
Only thing that might have been better there for the Tigers if they could have ushered him out of bounds and got the clock stopped.
Christian County with the huddle at the goal line. This has been where Caldwell County's only, what, Bob, 2 out of maybe 5, 2 out of 6, stopping Christian County on 4th down tonight. At one time, 0 for 3. And about the yardage that Caldwell County's had trouble with. 4th and 10. Foster, he's going to pooch kick it. Caldwell County didn't have anybody back. They're just going to get away from this one. Takes a Christian County bounce, and it'll be down at the Colonel 40-yard line. Stops the clock with 4:22 left to play in this ball game. Colonels lead it 22-7, but Caldwell County with very good field position. You just got to cap off these good drives with some points, Bob, and Caldwell County has had a hard time of that tonight except for the one possession. So the coaching staff will bring the play. It's going to be Jack Roach staying in at quarterback for the Tigers.
At this point, though, not just thinking about scoring, but doing it quickly so you have a chance to get the ball back again.
Yeah, the clock is urgent for Caldwell County right now. You've got to score really likely, Bob, in the next minute and a half, you would think. Handoff. Caldwell County tries to get it to the outside. Good run down to the 35 and a late flag on a late hit. We'll try to catch the kid that ran that football. Looks like number 22, Leighton Wall. Wall had missed a little time. Or was that Fox?
Hard to say, Dennis.
It was hard to get that number out of that pile, but a flag on the late hit is a big break for Caldwell County as the Tigers will get it at the 21-yard line, and it is a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for the Tigers with 4:11 left to play. So Caldwell County, in essence, picks up about 19 yards on first down. Roach drops back. Christian County brings the pressure. Corner route. This one no good. Flag down. Christian County is going to get called for pass interference and for mouthing the referee after the play. So 2 penalties coming up against the Colonels. The defensive player did not like the call whatsoever, thought he had good coverage. He gets called for pass interference and then a dead ball foul for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, they should, of course, wear inside the
the play was at the 21-yard line.
Goes to the 10.5, and then half of the distance of that makes it around the 5-yard line if they mark off both penalties.
Do you have to use the square root to figure that one out?
I had to use pi on that one.
We've got pi.
Yeah, bring on the pie.
Ball is just inside. You're right, Bob. Congratulations again. Just inside the 6-yard line where Caldwell County gets a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down, and it's going to be 1st and goal Tigers. And we wanted to score in maybe a minute and a half. It's going to hopefully happen way sooner than that. Still 3:58 on the clock, and it's 22-7. Christian County with the lead, but Caldwell County with a great opportunity here. I look for Caldwell County to get something maybe to Fox. He's had some pretty good luck off that right side of that line tonight.
This may be one of those situations where Roach may want to fake the handoff and take it around the end himself.
Hand off to Fox. Fox goes left side. He's going to get in. Touchdown, Tigers. Gus Fox from 6 yards out goes left.
One of these one got to be thinking about 2-point conversion. This play or this touchdown or next touchdown.
Preston Burrell brings that offensive line off after doing some good blocking. They open up another hole for Gus Fox, and it's 22-13, flag on the play.
I think I'm hearing an instant replay every time you say flag on the play.
We are kind of playing the hits tonight with the flag call, but they're going to wave the flag off, and Caldwell County
will
bring out Nichols here and try to set it up for the 2-point conversion on the last play if they can get another score in, 22-13. Snap is back, kick is up. Christian County brings the pressure, but the kick is good. 3:49 left to play in this one. It's the Colonels 22, Tigers 14. Back after this.
Your Planters Bank Total checking account is now overflowing with benefits from the new Planters Perks checking. Get new benefits accessible instantly from the exclusive Planters Perks app. New ways to waive your monthly service charge. Valuable savings at area businesses. And you can keep your total current checking access and benefits. Just download the Planters Perks app to get started. Planters Perks. Reason number 53 that Planters is the bank where you can expect great things. Member FDIC.
Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care. Our team of medical professionals can diagnose and treat a wide range of orthopedic care and get you back on the path to a happier, healthier you. Whether you need basic fracture care or osteoporosis management, a sports physical, or back pain treatment, we've got you covered. To learn more or to schedule an appointment with an orthopedic provider, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Back to Tiger Stadium, Gus Fox scores from 6 yards out and draws Caldwell County within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, 22-14. Still 3:49 left. Bob, is that too much time for an onside kick, or what do you look for?
I was just thinking about that, Dennis. I think we just need to kick it away and hope they fumble it or can't handle it or something. But it is onside kick territory.
Christian County expecting the onside kick, really not putting anybody back where they normally would. Nichols approaches, he kicks it away. Little Squibber touched at the 32, rolls back down to the 27-yard line where it's covered by the Colonels. So it works out well for Caldwell County. And the defense will come on the field to try to hold Christian County back and give that Tiger offense one more shot to possibly send this one to overtime.
If that ball had laid there just a little bit longer, we might have had a situation like we had last week down at McCracken County, where McCracken County was able to get down the field and cover a kickoff like that.
Instead, ball spotted at the 27-yard line, where the Colonel offense will come out with backup quarterback number 8. That is Jerry Foster, a senior. He's a big kid. And I think Northington took the snaps mostly last week in the absence of the starter for Christian County.
I think they're going to keep it on the ground, Dennis. That's pick up of 3 yards on that play.
Caldwell County is going to use a timeout here, though, with 3:30. Should have been 3:32. See if they'll put any time back on the clock, because that one was actually called. They've got 3:26 on there now. Should be 3:32 when the referee waved on the Caldwell County timeout. Travis Construction and Concrete timeout on the field. 22-14 Colonels. Will be back in 30 seconds.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Back to Tiger Stadium, 3:26 still on the clock.
They put more time on Dennis.
And it's back to 3:34, which is better than hoped for the Tigers as they put the time back on the clock after the Caldwell County timeout. 2nd down and 6. Christian County does have 3 receivers out. Direct snap back, though, and Foster is going to take it himself and just barrel it through close to the 35-yard line. It's a matter of, can we stop the run right now?
3rd down and 2.
34-yard line is where they'll spot this one. 3rd down and 3 coming up. Clock running with 3:11. It's been 5 weeks since the Tigers have been in a game they had a chance to win in the 4th quarter. And we'll see how this one goes. Starting quarterback for Christian County out with an injury. Foster at quarterback's going to take it, has blockers in front of him, barrels it through, picks up a couple of yards, Big fourth down coming up, and Caldwell County, see if they'll call a timeout here or not.
I'm going to mark it at the 35, no gain.
Ball at the, give them the 36-yard line on it. And the game essentially on the line right here with the clock running, 2:25 left to play, fourth down and a long one. What crowd still here on their feet at Tiger Stadium?
If they get a foot, it's over. If they get a foot, it's over. Get up in the line.
Got everybody on the line for Caldwell County.
If they get a foot, it's over.
They hit it, and I think Caldwell County stops it. We'll see where they spot it, but I don't think they got enough, Bob. But they're going to spot this one just over the 36-yard line.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin
Referee
Insurance,
standing on the
they take care of all your
36-yard line.
insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive
That one's gonna
coverage
be
and
short.
is
It's our
working
football.
alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at
County looks like it's
insurewithgoodwin.com.
going to ask for a measurement at Tiger Stadium with 2 minutes left in this one. Looks like Christian County wants a measurement, and there was a favorable spot for the Colonels.
I'm not sure the last time we actually saw a measurement in a high school football game.
They're going to bring the chains out for this one. Game on the line right here. We'll see what the spot has to do with it.
Short. It's short.
And it's Caldwell County football as that Tiger defense holds a big defensive play right there for the Tiger defense. Don't forget, big defensive plays for Caldwell County. If the Tigers win a game, you get 23% off in the deal store with the code Tiger all weekend, and no bigger defensive play by the Tigers than that one.
Well, I don't understand why in high school football measuring for a first down is such an ordeal. You know, a junior pro crew should be able to do that in their sleep. It should not take every game where we see a crew just absolutely butcher whether or not it's a first down. It's an easy call.
At least they didn't take the ball to the sideline that time, Bob.
Amen.
Yes.
Tiger offense on the field with a chance to tie it up. 2 minutes left to go in this one in regulation. It's Roach staying in at quarterback. Hands it off to Fox. Fox tries to jump it to the outside. He was stopped in the middle. Gets across the 35.
Down to the 30.
And we'll give him the 33-yard line. Clock running, though. Caldwell County's got to hurry up and get back to the line. 1:40 left to play. Stevens, Lee, and Wilson to the near side. Luke Parker to the far side. Do they take a shot with Parker right here? They do. They go to Parker on the far side. Complete at the 30. Brought down. Forward progress to the 29-yard line. Clock still running. I'm not sure how many timeouts Caldwell County has left. I want to say one, Bob, but I'm not completely sure.
One, I think, Dennis.
Ball at the 28. 1:08 left to play. Roach has two backs in the backfield. Handoff, and Christian County snuffs this one out for a loss back to the 32-yard line. And it is a Travis Construction and Concrete timeout called with 55 seconds left. That one, Christian County kind of saw that one coming. They sent the pressure, and they snapped Caldwell County down with about a 2 or 3 yard loss. They're going to add 3 seconds back to the clock for 58 seconds, but a big fourth down play coming up for the Tigers. Bob, it's been a progress with this team. We've seen over the last few weeks. There was a little turmoil 2 or 3 weeks ago. They caused some starters to be out. But this is a team that this coaching staff has a lot of faith in, and they're making the progress. It's kind of baby steps at time, and you wish you could convert like plays in that first half where Coach McClung said at halftime there was 2 scores that we didn't convert on. But it's a team right now with 58 seconds left, a chance to tie this ball game.
If we get the first down, which we've got to, it is the clock stops. So
it's all on this play If Caldwell County does not get the first down, Christian County just takes a knee. Roach drops back. Over the middle it goes, looking for Parker just outside of his hands. He made a leaping stab at it, and it goes right off his fingertips. Incomplete. And that will turn it over to Christian County with 54 seconds left to play. And the Colonels just set up in the victory formation when they come out. Caldwell County, with a good effort tonight, kept this one close and had the chance here in the fourth quarter. But part of the process is learning from what you did tonight and carry it into next week and the weeks after. Because, Bob, when it comes down to it, the next 3 games, all district contests, and what everybody is trying to do, nobody wants to be that 4th seed because you're going to Owensboro Catholic. Anybody else in that district, right now the best record outside of Owensboro Catholic was 2-3 going into tonight. So you want to stay away from that number 4 seed in this district. Todd will talk with one of the one of the Caldwell County coaches after this one's over. They'll let this one tick down and start the play clock. They'll have to snap one more time, I do believe, or Caldwell County's going to stop the clock with 47 seconds.
So we did have one more timeout left.
Let's go down for a Go Green report. And, Todd, you talk about that district that we face. Outside of Owensboro Catholic, I think there are winnable games for the 3, 4, or 3, 2, and 1 seed.
Yeah, you look at that second district this year, and Owensboro Catholic is probably going to be the number 1 seed, and they actually go to Crittenden County tomorrow night, so we'll get a bit of a preview, maybe of how the Rockets and Aces are going to match up. You've also got Fort Campbell over there. You've got Todd County Central. You've got Edmondson County. Caldwell County is going to see its first district game next Friday night against Mayfield. Then we have an off week, and then after that, Murray down there. That'll be a big game.
Christian County sets up, and they'll take a knee. And they'll just have to do that one more time.
Then after the Murray trip, we go to Crittenden County. That could be, an interesting contest to try to stay out of that number 4 seed at the least, because you don't want to have to go to Owensboro Catholic. If you're going to go on the road, you're hoping maybe it's a Todd County Central or a Fort Campbell trip in that first round of the playoffs, and maybe give you a game that could potentially be a win.
Yeah, that game with Crittenden County likely could be a big game for Caldwell County. Christian County takes a knee, and they will leave here with the victory, but a hard-fought victory as Caldwell County gives them all they want but comes up short. Final here tonight from Tiger Stadium is Christian County 22 and Caldwell County 14. We'll have the joint barbecue interview with one of the coaches generally after they go through the line to shake hands. Feel the heat of the game with Tiger Coaches, brought to you by the Joint Barbecue. Real talk, real time, real barbecue, smoky flavor, tender, full of flavor, just like our Tiger strategy on the field. Satisfy your taste buds, feed your Tiger spirit. Real barbecue for the real game. Visit the Joint Barbecue in Eddyville or delight your senses online at thejointbbqwky.com. Remember, life's sweeter when you're at the Joint. Good play by that Caldwell County offensive line tonight. Tigers come up one score short, though, as the Colonels leave Princeton with a 22-14 victory, dropping the Tigers to 0-6 on the season, and a date with Mayfield next Friday night right here at Tiger Stadium. We've got to focus on Todd going out onto the field. He'll catch up with one of the coaches here in just a second, Bob, but you like how the Tigers kept the effort tonight. Things weren't going the way. A lot of penalties in this game. It was an ugly football game penalty-wise. Let's go down to the field now with Todd and one of the coaches.
Bradley Stallings down here with us on the field after the Tigers fall tonight. But, Coach, a great effort by your team, really able to hang in there, and maybe just needed a few more minutes in this one.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought game on both sides. It was that's just a tough one because the opportunities were there. But that's what you ask is kids to put our kids in a position to make plays. And we made some, and then we didn't make some. And we're getting better every week, and it's getting there.
Wasn't always the prettiest game, but both teams really battled, it seemed like.
They did, and they battled hard. They played hard. They played tough. They got after it. it's two teams playing football, and that's kind of the way it's supposed to be on a high school football field.
Well, had some opportunities in the first half that kind of got away from us. The one touchdown, just a blistering run by Dalen Lander to get that ball in the end zone, and we got it called back on us on a penalty. Of course, there were a lot of penalties in the game both ways, but if you get that one, kind of makes the way the rest of the game plays out different. But, I mean, coulda, shoulda, woulda. But
yeah, I mean, I think that would have made it 14-7 us right then, 14-6 us right then. So, there's a lot of coulda, shoulda, wouldas, but I'm sure they can say the same thing on their side when they look at it with the film. I thought both quarterbacks did a good job. We were rolling there in the second half and moving the ball a little bit. So, both of them did a good job. All of our team did a good job. It's just, we just have to make plays when the opportunities, and it'll come because they're hungry and they want to, and they're fighting hard for each other.
Just such a sliver there sometimes between making a play and not making a play. Yes. I thought we had Luke down the middle a couple of times, and we just missed him, and those could have been big plays.
Yes, and, that's one of the things we learn from and go forward, and that's what we've got to do. We've just got to keep working and move forward as we go. I mean, I know that sounds redundant, but, I mean, that's the only way I know to do it, and that's the only way, Coach McClung and us coaches know to do it. So.
Well, non-district plays over, district time coming up next week.
Yes, and, that's really the start of the real season. I mean, as far as getting to the playoffs and your ultimate goal. So, we've gotten better every week. We've just got to keep making progress and get over the hump.
Yeah. No doubt the last 2 weeks have been better overall. You don't get a win out of it to put in the win column, but the last 2 weeks the teams looked a lot different.
Oh, yeah, and our kids, they're starting to play together. They're starting to figure things out. And, we've got a lot of young kids. And even the kids that aren't young, the older kids are playing positions that they hadn't played before, so they were young too. But when you're 6 games in, the youngness goes out the window. It's time to start making some plays, and that's what I think they're on the verge of doing. We're on the verge of doing. So.
All right, thanks, Brad.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Bradley Stallings, Caldwell County assistant coach, and calling the offensive plays. Tigers coming up just a little bit short tonight, 22-14. But like we say, we've seen quite a bit of improvement the last 2 weeks. Tigers keep taking steps in the right direction. Guys, we just got to figure out how to push through and get a few more points on the board and get over the hump and get that win in the win column.
All right, Todd, thank you for that. And, yes, absolutely right. This team is making progress. It's going to come into play one of these nights, but just not tonight. Caldwell County falls just short to Christian County here at Tiger Stadium, 22-14. That interview brought to you by The Joint Barbecue. Visit The Joint Barbecue online at jointbbqwky.com. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get underway with the Trilogy postgame report. That's next on WPKY.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with one of their friendly sales staff at U-Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton, 270-365-3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
Get a great deal on versatile Kubota equipment today, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, part of our tractor lineup rated #1 in durability and owner experience, Z Series mowers, and Sidekick utility vehicles. Stop by your local Kubota dealer today. Bring home select L Series equipment for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months, plus save up to $800 now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more details.
H&R AgriPower is your Kubota dealer for sales, service, and parts. 4900 Eagle Way in Hopkinsville.
My brother-in-law died suddenly, and now my sister and her kids have to sell their home. That's why I told my husband we could not put off getting life insurance any longer. An agent offered us a 10-year, $500,000 policy for nearly $50 a month. Then we called SelectQuote. SelectQuote found us identical coverage for only $19 a month, a savings of $369 a year.
Whether you need a $500,000 policy or a $5 million policy, SelectQuote could save you more than 50% on term life insurance.
For your free quote, call SelectQuote at 1-800-290-5599. That's 1-800-290-5599. Or go to SelectQuote.com. 1-800-290-5599. That's 1-800-290-5599.
SelectQuote. We shop, you save. Full details on example policies at selectquote.com/commercials.
This Saturday,
Stoops and the Cats travel to Music City to begin SEC play. Let's go! Vanderbilt Commodores and your Kentucky Wildcats.
UK football battles Vanderbilt. Coverage begins Saturday at 9 on WKDZRadio.com and
on 106.5 WKDZ.
Time for a recap of tonight's action. The WPKY Tiger postgame report is on the air.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. The final here tonight, Christian County 22, Caldwell County 14. Time to get underway now with the Trilogy postgame report. Trilogy provides top-of-the-line equipment and a vast array of classes as well as an open gym. They're a family-friendly environment that really focuses on achieving your sports performance and fitness goals. Cheering on the Tigers, Trilogy wishes you the best of luck this season. Get in the game and feel great at Trilogy Performance Sports. Caldwell County comes up just short, but a much improved Tiger team over the last couple of weeks. Actually had a chance to tie this game in the late seconds of the fourth quarter, but come up short as they give it up on downs with under a minute to play. 22-14 the final here at Christian County, now 2-3 on the season. Caldwell County at 0-6 with Mayfield on the doorstep next Friday night here at Tiger Stadium. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here on the Trilogy post-game report. We'll go down to Todd as he'll have the game stats coming up for us in just a little while. And Todd, you feel free to just let us know when you're ready for that. But Bob, it was a team that we saw make some improvements last week against McCracken County. Had that game tied halfway through the second quarter at 7. Then it was all McCracken after that. But this team really, it looks like they have bought into the new position players. They've bought into what the coaches are telling them. They've simplified the offensive plays somewhat, I think. And this was a different team tonight that came in with some fight against Christian County in a very sloppy game, to be honest, for both sides. But we already had people hollering in the window up here tonight asking how many penalty yards the teams had tonight. So it was an ugly game, a lot of penalties, especially holding calls tonight. And it cost Caldwell County a touchdown late in the first half, and really the difference in the game tonight is Caldwell County comes up one score short.
And you're right, Dennis. Really, it would have been tremendous to have had that touchdown in the first half, just to have gone in at halftime with a score. As it turns out, we get our two scores, one in the third quarter, one in the fourth, but a strong second half. Our defense played a little bit better, and, of course, when the Christian County quarterback went down, they really had no answer for somebody leading their team, and that's when we really stalled them out and we took control of the game really after he went out. But we had several opportunities to get those Christian County runners down. We couldn't get it done, and we couldn't. They were pretty decent on their passing tonight. Christian County was, and we had the one big interception of the night, but you can see improvement. Again, we've got the offensive line looking pretty good again tonight for the Tigers. But Christian County is a physical, athletic football team, and you can't overemphasize that you just can't outrun them, especially when you want to go to the sideline.
And our prayers are with the quarterback for Christian County. That's Jordan Miles. Went down. We didn't know at first if it was maybe an ankle or leg injury. We had reports from the sideline that it could have been a neck strain type injury, but he did leave in an ambulance. Things got a little bit chippy after that as Christian County piled up some personal foul penalties. Started out with a coaching penalty on the far sideline while the player was still down on the ground. The coaching staff penalized for unsportsmanlike conduct right after he went down. So it kind of calmed down, and you don't ever want a player to go out because of injury. But like you said, after Miles went down, Christian County really didn't have an answer at quarterback. Surprised that Northington didn't take over that position like he did last week in the absence of Miles, but they went with the Foster kid, and he was able to hold on just enough to take out the 22-14 victory.
And at the same time in that third and fourth quarter, with all the penalties going back and forth, it really taxed the officials to try to figure out where the ball was, where it needed to go. maybe divide by 2, add 10 to whatever it was. But no, it drug, the second half drug, Dennis.
And I think one of the keys in that first half, Bob, as we wait on the stats with Todd and Chris down at the field, I think one of the keys in that first half, Caldwell County had a chance to take Christian County off the field with a 4th and 8, a 4th and 10, and I think another 4th and 8 or 9. Christian County converted all 3 times, and one of those times Caldwell County would have had great field position down around the 20, 25-yard line to take over the football, but it just didn't happen. They couldn't keep Christian County from converting on that 4th down. Initially, Christian County 3 out of 3 early on in this ball game converting on 4th down.
And that's another point. Good point, Dennis. In that they only punted one time, and that was somewhat of a surprise punt late in the game where they were on their 8-yard line. They punted it to our 40, and we went in and scored on that. But they had 4 or 5 opportunities to punt in the game and chose not to. So you make those. You get teams to punt the ball, then you take over and can get something done. But they certainly took a gamble on every 4th down, in my opinion, tonight, even at 4th and 2, 4th and 3. But they were having some 4th and 10s and 4th and 8s and all that sort of stuff. But they came through when they had to.
Caldwell County dropped into coverage on all of those, really only rushed 3 on any of those early 4th down plays, could not get any pressure on Miles, and he was able to scramble around what pressure he did have and find somebody open down the field and convert for Christian County. But I think that played heavily, especially the one where it kind of surprised us that they were on their own between 20 and 25-yard line and decided not to punt. Like you said, the only punt they did was a surprise little pooch kick that got the Tigers out at the Christian County 40-yard line, and Caldwell County didn't have anybody back on that play, not expecting them to punt either. But it's just enough, one of those games where just enough is just enough for Christian County as they hold on 22-14. Here on the Trilogy post-game report, Caldwell County with a big game next week as we start a district slate next week. It's Mayfield, then a bye week, and then at Murray, and then at Crittenden County, and then we finish off the season with Tree County here at home. But Bob, you're looking at a team that whoever finishes last in this tough district, you look at Caldwell, Murray, Mayfield, and Crittenden. That's a tough district. We talked about it before the season even started. Everybody's trying to stay away from that 4th seed. It's you got Crittenden and Caldwell. Nobody wants to be the number 4 seed because you're going on the road to one of the best teams in the state and a team that a lot of people think can actually beat Mayfield in the playoffs, and that's Owensboro Catholic.
We got yes, we know we have to play Mayfield, and if we finish 4th, and everybody in our district will qualify for a playoff game. And our goal right now, if we could finish 2nd, we get to host a playoff game. But that we'd have to beat Murray, and we'd have to beat Crittenden County, and that who knows? We're improving. I just hope we don't get too wrecked up next week with Mayfield. Mayfield, really a real dominating, tough, aggressive football team. But we'll again see how much we've improved from this week to next week.
And it's going to be Hall of Fame night, so there's going to be a big crowd on hand next week for Caldwell County as some new inductees, and including our public address announcer Frankie Brown getting the call to go down to the field this year, and we congratulate him being one of several Tigers. We'll talk about that list a little bit more next week. And I don't know if our listening ratings will go up next week, but we've also got the Optimus Club high bidder to do a ball game with you and me, and that is Bruce McAllister, set to do the Mayfield game with us next week. Looking forward to having Bruce up in the booth, former Caldwell County school administrator, and he'll take the plunge up here to the booth next Friday night against Mayfield.
I can't wait to get Bruce up here. We wonder if he's going to have to go to makeup before he comes up to set in. We don't want the television cameras to explode, so to speak. So, no, it's going to be fun to have Bruce up here with his insight.
And looking forward to that next week. And just a very tough schedule. We've talked about it all season. We've had a tough schedule, but really the meat of it starts to come into play next week, and you're not going to get any meatier than Mayfield.
Absolutely not. It's it's going to be a tough football game next week for the Tigers. Make no mistake about it.
Don't forget to join Saturday morning quarterback tomorrow morning from the breakfast or the biscuit barn.
Saturday morning, guys.
Oh, Saturday morning, yeah. This seems too much like Friday night.
The kids.
I don't tell them how many. I didn't say it as many times as we had holding penalties tonight, but I've said it a couple of times.
The kids can't sleep late tomorrow.
Right.
They got to go to school.
I was looking forward to the new Tech scoreboard tonight, and not thinking because there's only 2 games going on tonight, and we were one of them, so. I knew the score already on 50% of the games tonight.
Yeah, it was the new Tech upcoming game scoreboard.
So we appreciate Nikki Dunbar being a part of that and being a new sponsor with us this season on that new Tech scoreboard.
We do have some stats if you guys are ready.
All right, let's go down to the field for those stats with Todd.
All right, post-game stats brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County Tiger football, West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials. Your stats for tonight's game brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. And Christian County with a big night offensively, 493 total yards, 199 on the ground, 194 in the air, 16 first downs for the Christian County Colonels tonight. Caldwell County picked up the pace a little bit there in the second half after a slow first half. Tigers finished with 93 yards rushing as a team, another 13 passing, so 106 is the total yardage tonight for the Caldwell County Tigers, and 10 first downs. One statistical oddity tonight, though, Gus Fox actually rushed for over 100 yards on 19 carries. He totaled 111 yards. The Tigers did have some other plays, though, where they lost yardage in the ground game, so that's why the team rushing total is only 93, but Gus did top 100 yards with 111 yards rushing tonight for Caldwell County. So big night for Christian County, but the Tigers able to hang in there, get it down to a one-score game late, had the ball and had a chance there, but just couldn't quite get over the hump as Christian County holds on here in a rare Thursday night game at Tiger Stadium, 22-14. Time now for the Parker Eye Care's Eye on the Tiger Award, and tonight we're going to give that to Garner Stallings. Tired of dry, itchy eyes? Discover relief with OptiLight by Luminous at Parker Eye Care. Say goodbye to discomfort and hello to bright, clear vision. Learn more at parkereyecare.com. See you on the field. With Parker Eye Care, you're always in clear sight. Again, the Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger Award tonight is going to Garner Stallings. He had 6 total tackles and half a sack tonight from the defensive side of the football. So Garner Stallings, the Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger Award winner tonight. We will have Saturday morning quarterback coming up on Saturday morning, so we'll get a day to think about it. A little odd not to get up in the morning early and go in and do the show, but again, just a rare Thursday night game. We haven't seen a lot of those, and certainly even fewer here at Tiger Stadium, but game got exciting tonight, guys. It was fun down toward the end, and Tigers just coming up a little bit short.
All right, Todd, thank you for that, and not a bad idea still to get up and go to the biscuit barn in the morning anyway. Just you may not hear the show, but you still going to get a good breakfast. Finally here tonight, 22-14, Caldwell County drops to 0-6 on the season. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll hand out a few awards as we roll on the Trilogy Performance Sports postgame show here on WPKY.
Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care. Our team of medical professionals can diagnose and treat a wide range of orthopedic care and get you back on the path to a happier, healthier you. Whether you need basic fracture care or osteoporosis management, a sports physical, or back pain treatment, we've got you covered. To learn more or to schedule an appointment with an orthopedic provider, visit caldwellmedical.com.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE Appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle, get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong, Take a look at the latest livestock market reports. Hear the latest edition of Traveling to Bluegrass and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium as we roll on here on the Trilogy postgame report. Trilogy provides top-of-the-line equipment and a vast array of classes, as well as an open gym at Trilogy. Their family-friendly environment focuses on achieving your sports performance and fitness goals. Cheering on the Tigers, Trilogy wishes you the best of luck this season. Get in the game and feel great at Trilogy Performance Sports. Final here tonight, Christian County 22, Caldwell County 14. Tigers drop to 0-6 on the season, but Bob, not a running clock. In fact, Caldwell County had a chance to tie this one up with under a minute to play in the fourth quarter.
You're right, Dennis, and again, we play that woulda, coulda, shoulda game. If we'd had that touchdown in the first half, it would have been a really lot more interesting in the second half.
Yeah, if we'd been tied right there, we're kicking a field goal
yes.
and putting Nichols on the spot out there.
Exactly.
Time now to give out a few awards. Let's start out with the C3 Electric Power Line Play. C3 Electric sells and services Generac generators, new construction, remodels, and more. With over 25 years of experience, you can trust C3 Electric for quality service and installation.
I'm dying to give this to the defensive line, but we still can't. We haven't just gotten over the hump on that yet. So tonight, again, we're going to go with the old line, who protected the quarterbacks pretty well, and again, improving competition. I think maybe was a little bit stouter last week, but they played well tonight.
And enough to get Gus Fox a 100-yard game, even though some losses on some other plays resulted in less than 100 yards of rushing offense. But I think 111 is what the guys had downstairs for Gus Fox tonight. So you got to open up some holes to get Fox out there or seal that in to let him get outside. And a good job of that offensive line tonight in taking care of business. Let's go to the quick cut of the game, brought to you by Big Boys Barbershop. Walk-ins are welcome at Big Boys. Come on by for that quick cut or shave, and Joe and Mike will slick you up quick. That's at Big Boys Barbershop, 117 West Main in Princeton, where you can walk right in for that quick cut.
And again, with Gus Fox picking up 111 yards tonight on the ground, his running ability tonight, he had opportunity after opportunity have to cut. He just wasn't going to power his way straight through the line, so Gus wins our quick cut award tonight.
And an honorable mention on that big play tonight between that offensive line is Cooper Mobley did some good blocking out of that back position too to help open up some of those holes as well.
Exactly. It wasn't just all offensive linemen. There were some good blocks on the end and in the backfield.
All right, let's go down to the catch of the game, brought to you by Coleman Auto Parts, your hometown Napa Auto Parts dealer. They have tools, equipment, and many other items for heavy-duty trucks, marine, golf cart, and farm. Stop by and see Charles Quinn Coleman and staff at Coleman Auto Parts in Princeton. Napa know-how at its best.
We had very few yards in the air tonight, and so what we're going to do now for the catch of the game was we're going to go to the defensive side, and we're going to award this to Jack Roach for his first quarter interception and return of about 35, 40 yards on that interception.
That was a big play by Roach early in this game as Caldwell County look to stay in this one and try to hold up against a much bigger Christian County team. And good job and congratulations to Jack Roach. Now down to the play of the game, brought to you by our friends at the Athletic Center. The Athletic Center is your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. Need game day attire? Stop in the Athletic Center. A proud
tonight, both 5-yard runs by Gus Fox. So Gus is going to have the play of the game award tonight. On one of his touchdown runs, we had a 51-yard drive. He took the ball and carried the ball for all 51 yards. That was the first touchdown the Tigers made tonight. And something of an honorable mention, even though we had it called back by penalty, Dalen Landers run into the end zone probably from about 12, 13 yards out, where he was cutting, he was shifty, dodging people. Beautiful run, but it was for naught.
And we'll give an honorable mention play of the game to Miss T.J. Goodwin, crowned the homecoming queen tonight in ceremonies before the game. So congratulations to T.J. Goodwin and the entire homecoming court tonight that they went through before the ball game tonight here at Tiger Stadium. Bob, a 22-14 game. Caldwell County with a chance late in this one to tie it up, but it's not to be. They'll learn from this one. They'll watch film. Your thoughts on next week when you got one of the two best teams in 2A, I think, and that's Mayfield.
I think the kids are definitely coming together, Dennis. I think we're weeding out some of the people. Maybe I think we maybe had one or two leave the team this past week. That they're just, if you're not going to, if you don't want to play and toe the line, so to speak. But I think our kids are getting tighter, more close-knit, playing better football, and I look for that trend to continue. We do have our work cut out for us this coming Friday night with Mayfield, but I think we're getting to what we want to see in our football team from a character standpoint.
I know Coach McClung in his first season would rather be 6-0 than 0-6, but I got to take my hat off to Coach McClung and the way he has led this coaching staff with a new member on the staff this year as well, in how they handle patience and the growth that this team has obviously had to come since that first game against Hopkins Central, when we had a chance to win that game too, but a lot of mistakes in that one. They've narrowed those mistakes down somewhat. They've changed some few positions. They've made some changes offensively, but they've had patience with these kids, and it almost paid off tonight with a W.
Absolutely, and we don't know what the future for the rest of the year holds. Hopefully we can get a couple wins. We have opportunities, I think, with Crittenden County, Trigg County, maybe Murray. But I think we go into these games with more confidence the better we play. And that always holds true to playing better football.
I think the mindset is a whole lot better than it was, say, after the Madisonville game when we just, in all honesty, we played horribly that game.
We didn't show up.
So tonight, the Caldwell County Tigers with a much better performance on the field here at Tiger Stadium, but still come up just a little bit short, 22-14. We'll be back in action next Friday night, taking on Mayfield, as we said. We'll have Scott Brown with the Friday football look coming up right after the local news. Todd will have Coach McClung in the coach's interview somewhere around the 6 o'clock mark, and then we'll be on the air with the Farmers Bank pregame show at 6:30, getting set for the Tigers and the Cardinals here from Tiger Stadium as we get into district play next Friday night here at Tiger Stadium. So for Todd Griffin down on the field, John Miller in the truck doing a great job as always every Friday night and Thursday night. Now he can add to his resume. Bob Hayes here at my side as always, one more season. I'm Dennis Stevens. Thank you for listening. We will see you next week here at Tiger Stadium against Mayfield, so join us then on the Farmers Bank pregame show. That'll wrap us up here on the Trilogy postgame report. Thank you for listening. We'll see you next week.
Thanks for listening to Caldwell County Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY and worldwide streaming audio on WPKYonline.com and on your free WPKY app. Your announcers are Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, and Todd Griffin.
Disconnected.